hurt my meat a lot.
Oh geez, one, you're already high.
There, you get free spit. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Yeah.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hey chat, I'm here to make fat jokes and goon. And I'm all out of goon. Wicked danks Moj watches people skateboarders jumping at wide pork champ getting hyper-cocked in the rain.
Like a roller coaster.
Dude, the bass is so gnarly, dude.
Yeah, what up, gamers? Wake up!
Moving up and down, side to side like a roller
Hi. I'm here.
Smugglers, it is great pleasure to announce that we're 20 days away from September 21st.
It's my brother's birthday on the 22nd of September. I just remembered because you said that. Hi, little smugglies. You're on time, so I'm kind of worried. I was really worried because I was having issues with my OBS. It said that my frames were dropping, so I restarted my modem again, and then it fixed itself. So I think we're fine. Now we just gotta get through an hour or two and then see what happens, because it always is fine for like an hour or two, and then it breaks again.
Being a woman makes you
Side to
gagey.
side like a roller coaster. Yeah. Hey, quit looking! Start the 2-hour countdown, dude. I know.
Massive piss.
Yay.
Yeah, it'll start as soon as we start Weacts. So So it was a router issue all along? No. Thankfully it's not. They replaced my router or my modem like 3 times. Chat, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been having nightmares. I think I need to start taking
Spooky
NyQuil.
season is upon us. We must convene to vote on the scariest game to have Alana play.
No, I don't think I have the mental this month, man.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
I don't think I can do it, man. I'm so fucking fried. I think I need to start knocking myself out before bed because I start having nightmares about not being able to stream. Yeah. How many subs to cancel stream? You literally can't stop me from streaming because I want to stream so bad. I want one whole stream without me crashing.
The second half of my commission is this week. Also, I was watching Pippa clips when the notification
What?
popped
A commission?
up. Nice.
Whoa. Time to eat melatonin, GG. Yeah, I genuinely think I need to start knocking myself out because I'm really tired and it takes me like 2 hours to fall asleep because my heart rate is like super high. And then when I fall asleep, I start having nightmares about about not being able to stream and then telling my stream that I can't stream anymore. And then I have to like move and then chat will forget about me because it takes me like 2 weeks to move all my shit. And then I wake up and I'm like, is this real
Are
life?
women cringe? Yes.
And then I'm like, no, it's
Being
not.
the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, thank you, Abard! You have 5 gifted! Thank you.
Are women cringe?
I
Yes.
appreciate it.
Being the woman
Yeah.
makes you gagey.
Hold on. Hold your horses, let me fucking... Where is it? I need to thank people for subbing.
Of sex. I disagree.
Oh.
Hey Alana, did you know that Pippa doesn't have pads on her feet? Instead she just has a bunch of soft fur, which is excellent for quiet movement through grass and leaves but
Wow,
makes it
I did
harder for
not
her
know
to
that.
move across hard surfaces like wooden tiles.
I did not know that. She must be a rabbit in real life, huh?
Of sex.
Yo,
I
Rusty!
disagree.
Thank you for the 10! Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let me scroll up.
What happened? Chlorp is gone, and the walkers are silent. Alana did something.
No, I didn't. Shut up. Fatmix, thank you for the 1 year. I really appreciate it. Corona, thank you the 5 gifted. Abar, thank you the 3 months. Hammer, thank you the Prime. Psycro, thank you the 4 months. Anzio, thank you the 9 months. Legolas, thank you the Prime. Coco Jambo, thank you the 5 months. Disruption, thank you the Prime. Little Pew Pew, thank you for the 5 months. And Astro Bite, thank you the 3 months.
Don't overdo
thank
melatonin
you.
gummies. One much older fox had already underestimated them
I don't
twice.
really like melatonin gummies, to be
I
honest.
beat my women like I beat my meat.
Well, this icy hot fox convinced me to officially board this rat ship. Woohoo.
You're welcome. Welcome on board. Yo, Sai, thank you for the 2 months.
Chat, she finally figured out how Wumbo works.
What are you yapping on about? You are yapping in my ear for the sake of yapping.
Are
You're a
women cringe?
yappatron. You
Yes.
should start streaming because you're a
Being the
fucking
woman
yapper.
makes you gagey.
Hi Alana.
Hi. Thank you, Ben, for the 17 months.
Donation
Thank you.
towards Alana buying her local ISP, then firing them.
Dude, I wish, but I'm pretty sure they're like a multi-billion-dollar company.
Beat my women
Pretty
like
sure.
I beat my meat.
Not 100%.
6 months already with the pissiest of foxes. Here is to another 6. SmugAlana bar.
Thank you, Storper. Thank you to 6 months.
BTW chat, when I posted the first half in the Discord, Alana's first reaction was looking. One of US. Also don't lecture and yapping when you yap. Mods.
Buddy, you literally just yapped in my ear. Try him out. One of US. Okay. Everything should be fine. I'm hoping. I reset the router. I checked everything. I had a stream test. It should be okay, I think, right? Also, I have a protein smoothie. Oh boy, wow. Chocolate banana. Poggers. I also, because I've been so stressed out, I haven't been able to play the guitar because I can't fucking concentrate. Yeah, my mind starts starts drifting immediately to fucking like, I need to be streaming. I need to be
Are
streaming. I
women
need to be
cringe?
streaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
I'm very
Wow,
bummed
it's
about it.
already been 16 months. That's insane.
Yo, Weeable, thank you! Thank you for the 16! Sweet 16. 17. Have you had Nutella with bananas? Probably. I don't know, I haven't had Nutella in so long, to be honest. Maybe when I was a kid? Did you wash yesterday's shirt? Yeah. I threw it into the dirty laundry. Yes, it's fine. And now, but I don't put in the paper. Sometimes it seems as though I have some instead. Yo, thank you, man. You're so kind. Thank you so much. You guys don't have to. Don't know. I'm fine. Promise. Promises.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yo, Ray, think
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Стёрными мешками под глазами, да, у меня, я очень устала. Я очень устала. Chat, устала means like
Men are
tired.
not objects of sex. I disagree.
What the?
No,
same shirt?
No, I threw that shit into the dirty laundry.
Big piss.
Yeah.
Massive piss.
Holy cheese and crackers, we made it to 2 years. Thanks for being you, Al. Here's to 2 more. SmugAlana
Thank
Fireheart.
you, Jobber, for the 2 years.
Now, back to our regular schedule. Fox
I
Tats.
fucking hope we're just gonna be back on track, man. How does one spell that?
Men are not
Ustala!
objects of sex. I disagree.
Ustala. Ustala. That's your word for the day. Pyrocrack, thank you for the 5 gifted. And it isn't your barking overlord. He's fine. He slept like a fucking potato last night, bro. Dude. He slept like a log. He was kicking me and shoving me the whole time. Yeah. Fucking little rat bastard. He's such a sweetheart. I love him so much. He's so funny. Kicking women? Yeah, he was kicking with his little sharp
Men are
sandpaper
not
feet.
objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana is so fat that one time she sat
Yeah.
down in Walmart and everyone thought she was an extra large beanbag for sale.
Okay, man. Yeah, and you're so bald that when they shine a light on your ass, you start, making ships crash into each other. Yeah. Yeah, how's that make you feel? Yeah! Bruh, her name isn't Queso. I don't know. Have you ever seen Queso and me in the same room? Actually, I have very long hair. Yeah, but your toupee glued on your head.
SmugAlana Pat, may all your ISP problems
I
go
hope
away.
so, man.
Adorable fox.
Thank you. I hope so too, man.
Men are
Yo,
not
Mista!
objects of sex.
Thank you for the 10! Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
ISP
Happy Labor
question
Day,
mark.
Alana.
Don't stop! Thank you,
SmugAlana, love
Sable!
happy day off, my fellow smugglers. Stay
Oh yeah, it's
handsome and
Labor
rip
Day. I
TF.
forgot.
SmugAlana
Yeah.
Fireheart.
Yeah.
Difficulty getting to sleep? Take a hot bath or shower right before going to bed.
That doesn't
It
help.
helps to trigger your sleep cycle.
I've literally
Men are
been
not
hot
objects of
showering
sex.
for like
I disagree.
years.
Howdy Smug.
It doesn't
I've
help.
recently discovered your videos on YouTube about 2 months ago and it's keep me entertained while
Thank
working on the road.
you. Thank you,
Keep up the great
Dallas.
content, Chief.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There, you get free
I
spit.
appreciate you guys.
SmugAlana nerd.
When? Thank you for the 9 months. It's Labor Day. Time to go back to being a Labor Day.
Remember
Bitch.
Alana, no more blubbers, only strong fox from here on out.
I'm trying. That was like a moment of my lapse of judgment. I just couldn't take it anymore. I apologize. I'm never gonna go cry again. I'm not a big fucking baby. Bang. Having problems falling
Men
asleep.
are
Just
not
hit yourself with a
objects of
frying
sex.
pan. God, I need someone to do that to me.
I know it's easier said than done, but don't worry if you can't stream or if things gets a bit scuffed. We're here for you and still appreciate the times we spend in
Thank
stream with you.
you.
As parasocial as it sounds, I'm not going anywhere. Stay strong, Alana.
It's more so the mental. Like, when I took the break, right, because my internet was literally dead, it's like having to stop everything and not doing what I want to do. Like, does that make sense? It's like, it physically hurt me. I was like, I don't know what to do with myself. I just have to go outside and, like, not look at the internet and not sit in front of my computer because it makes me upset. So, like, it's like, it makes it worse because it's like, I don't have a, like, purpose anymore. As cringe as it sounds, I guess. Yeah. Hello, must proceed. Hi, Uvdugu. Uvdugu. What a silly name, Uvdugu. I bet you smashed your fucking face into the keyboard. Got barred from your purpose? Yeah, imagine if, like, I don't know, you're a dog and then they tell you to stop running and it's like,
Dr. Juji here. I highly recommend getting belly rubs while trying to sleep. Always works for me.
Yeah. Someone's gonna rub my fat ass belly, bro. My Big Mac belly needs help with digesting all the Big Macs, chat. Rub! Bam, 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 bam. With no things to react, Alana feels empty. No, it's not even that. It's like I'm saying hi to you guys makes me happy, you know? I don't know. It's weirdly parasocial, but it's true. I don't know, I just have fun. Like, I just don't have fun during the day, and then I get depressed, and I'm like, what am I doing, man? Like, what am I doing, man? Ba-bam-ba-bam. I can get the excavator for the belly rubs. Yeah, and I use the carved part to, like, rub my big belly. Yeah. Bam 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 bam. Whitley, 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 Whitley. This fucking Whitley is so strong. Bam 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 bam. A belly scratcher. Oh wait, yeah, wait, it's got like sharp. It has sharp
Men are
shit
not
in the
objects
front,
of sex.
so you can like
I
scratch
disagree.
the belly too.
Alana, I would normally suggest weed for your insomnia, but your munchies would be an act of terrorism.
You know what's funny? It's like I don't really have like shops nearby, so I wouldn't be able to go out at night to like fulfill my munchies. Does that make sense? Cause like I feel like people who do weed, they usually live in like towns, right? Where like stuff is open at night and like, yeah, I don't have any like, I don't really have any places to go nearby. Not really, not that I know of. So yeah, I apologize. I don't know. I'm hoping that if the day goes really smoothly, I think I'll probably sleep like a baby. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start knocking myself out with NyQuil. And that's not really fun because then it takes me forever to wake up. Because usually I wake up with a start at like 8 o'clock exactly. Literally, like it'll be like 7:59 and then I go like, I'm like, woke at you. I'm like, woke at you. And then I look at my phone and I'm like, oh, my alarm's about to go off anyway. Bam 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 bam, baby bam bam bam, bam 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 bam. There's always people zooming out of their mind because I'm a cook who come order a bunch of crap right before we close. Dude, when I drive past Taco Bell at like 10 o'clock at night, there's always a fucking line. I haven't been to Taco Bell in probably like 3 months. Yeah, every time I drive past, there's always like a massive line and I don't want to stay there. I'm like, ew, gross. You should try foods first before drugs. I've tried. I don't know, I didn't knock myself out. Someone should just punch me in the head and just knock me out. Give me some brain damage. I'll be fine. Such a good song. What the fuck? Maybe try green tea. That's not gonna help you sleep. It has caffeine in Are you trolling? Dude, I love it when people are like, oh my god, you should try green tea. It's like herbal. And I'm like, no, I mean, it is herbal, but like, it has caffeine in it, you dum-dum. There's non-caffeinated green tea though. Yeah, but most green teas are caffeinated, so don't troll. That shit is always caffeinated. Chamomile? I actually hate chamomile. I hate the taste. You wanna know why? Because when I was a little kid, when I get sick, my mom would make you drink chamomile tea, and I associate that with being sick, and it makes me sick. Like, the fucking, it's still gross. The smell is like, ugh. Yeah. Warm milk. Yeah. Warm milk. Russian parenting experience. Did your parents... So, if there's any Russians in the chat, did your parents put, like, the green shit on you, zilonku? Yeah, if you, like, scuffed your knees or, like, got a really bad bruise, yeah, you'd get zilonka. Да, или йод. Зеленка, Дана, страшно болит. Ой, блядь.
Objects of sex.
Yeah.
I disagree.
That's like iodine, but
You know
it's
what would
green.
help you sleep? Starlink, kecking. I'll see myself out, peepo.
I am so sick of people asking me about Starlink. I actually had people that like messaging me like a lot and emailing and saying, Alana, you
Are
need to
women
get
cringe?
Starlink,
Yes.
and I'm like,
Being a woman makes you gagey.
In keeping with
respectfully,
the current theme,
I love
this
you.
month's horrible
I
joke,
know you
my
care.
internet connection is a lot like my granddad. It's down most of the time, and even when it's up,
Can you
it's
quit
shaky
yapping
as
in my
hell, and we
fucking
all
ear?
know it's gonna go down again soon.
Can we freaking permaban everybody from stream so I can talk?
For the Hispanic smugglers in
Right,
chat,
thank you for the 12 months,
Vapor
by the
Rock
way.
can somehow heal everything.
What was I thinking about? Oh. Chat, what was I saying? Fuck! What was I saying? 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 Oh, the emails! Yes, the emails. The emails about Starlink and the fucking DMs constantly. Guys, I know you can download your porn just fine using Starlink, but you don't stream. You can't stream off of Starlink. It's just not good enough. You'll get constant
get
drops
free
and
spit.
shit, man. Yes. I know you mean well, and I'm not mad at you, but like it made me crash the fuck out when people would like DM me and be like, Alana, you should try Starlink. It'll fix everything, trust me. I swapped to Starlink and it's fine for me, and I'm like, do you stream? And then they say no, and I'm like, oh, so you're not really doing anything, huh? You're not doing the same thing I do. Yeah. Alana, explain something to me, please. Why can't VTubers cook? I can cook. I don't know about other VTubers. I don't live with them.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Love the yapping piss fox.
Thank you, Dark Emperor. Thank you, 18 months. Thank you. Yeah, School Lena cook and Lumi. Yeah, they cook great. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Yeah, you guys are fried. Yeah. I can cook.
She's still trying to figure out kimchi.
I don't get it.
Hey Alana, I saw your hand cam stream a couple weeks ago. Your hands look very nice and soft. Can I hold them?
Yeah, in an hour. Jesus Christ. Yeah, in an hour. For sure. Yeah. Oh, you cook? Name every dish.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Wesley! Thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you cook 2-minute noodles? I would hope so. That's the end! She cooks them in 3 minutes? No! I cook them in 1 minute so they're al dente. Like your balls. Al dente, yes, correct. That's how Italians do it. They cook al dente. She cooks them in 1 minute, but then forgets about them for 25. You have no idea how actually true that is. I have such a fucking problem leaving shit
Chef
on the
Mike
stove
is the
that
MVP in her kitchen.
I make timers for everything. That's how I've beaten that. I've conquered that problem. I will make timers for everything so that I don't forget about it. So, and then I'm fine. I'm doing great. I'm fantastic. Don't burn shit ever. I haven't burnt anything in probably like 6 months. But it's very annoying. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Make a timer for this. Yeah. White duck ass. White duck ass. White duck ass.
Hey Lana, been a while. How's the ISP issue?
I don't know.
Did you get your tails unstuck from the door?
So we'll see in an hour and a half if it breaks on the 2 hour mark. Your Spyro timer is still broken. It still says 1 hour. Yeah, it's in an hour. How many alarms do you have? That's the funny part. I have 1 alarm. I'm really high strung, so I wake up instantly. Yeah. Yeah, I just kind of wake up and I'm like awake, and then my heart beats really, really fast. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta wake up. Sounds healthy? I don't know. I feel like it's not healthy to wake up with a start. I don't know. I'm like really high strung, I guess. I have to fight to get out of bed in the morning. I don't know, man. I really don't like that, to be honest, because I fucking hate how fast my heart beats when I wake up.
So we see our fox Soshi in natural habitat. The kitchen SmugAlana
based. I'm a shred waifu. My back? No, my back doesn't hurt when I wake up. Not at all. For me, it's like the high blood pressure, I think, from like fucking being anxious. Don't admit to that on stream. I'll admit to everything. Don't worry. I'll embarrass myself for your entertainment. I'm a light sleeper. Yeah, I'm an extremely light sleeper. Everything fucking wakes me up. The dog quietly hops off the bed. That wakes me up. Even though he's not very loud. Like, he just hops off and, like, gets in his cage. Because sometimes he'll be like, I don't want to sleep next to this dumb bitch. And then he just hops off and then he goes in his bed, which is, like, right next to the bed anyway. Yeah. Based? Yeah, I mean, he is based. Noise doesn't waste me. If anything touches me, I'll wake up, even a fly. Yeah, me too. Like, if my dog kicks me, for example, like with his like fucking sandpapered feet, I wake up instantly in my dream.
My body feels as stiff as bored in the morning and everything hurts. Too old for this sad.
Not really, no. No, my back doesn't hurt or anything. Not yet, anyway. I'm not that old. You old bag of dicks. Bye-bye. Doggo doesn't like the snoring. I don't know if I snore or not. My dog snores sometimes when he's laying on his like side, and then it goes like, It's so cute. It's so cute when he snores. Собака храпит, да, он храпит немножко. Only a little bit, not like, you know, all the time. Sometimes when he's really tired after playing all day, he'll like pass out and start snoring. It's super cute. It's adorable. Did he ever wake you by farting in your face? No, but he has let out some rancid farts while I'm streaming. This one time I remember I was just like talking on stream and he was laying right behind my chair and then he fucking let out this rancid fucking fart and then walked away. And I was like, what the fuck is that smell? And then Jude's just like staring at the door And he's like, let me out. And I'm like, ew, you fuck, you stink. Yeah. Yeah, my work here is done. And then he just fucking farts and leaves. And I'm like, okay, fine. Da, 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 na, 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 na.
Are you sure it wasn't you and not Gigi?
Yeah, it was a doggy drive-by, bro. What are you feeding that dog? Oh, nothing. I'm sure he just probably just farted because he was like farty. He doesn't really fart that often, to be honest.
Hey Lana, GG Subsmerge is great. Just to ask, is there a DSL internet option for the place you're living in the meantime? My old ISP ruined my internet doing an upgrade, had to use another company in meantime, 2 months later fixed. My cat began to fart very stinky lately. And he loves to lay on my chest.
My cat doesn't really fart. It's my dog. My dog for sure. Yeah. Monsters' balls. No, I don't like banning people for meaning well just because they're not educated. Yeah, you can be a well-meaning person and not know what you're talking about. It's not malicious. My cat likes to shove his nose up my tongue up my nose. Ew! Gross. My cat likes to bite my like hand. He's like, ah. Especially when I come out of the shower and like my hair too. When I'm like I come out of the shower. I read that's just like a weird thing that some dogs do. They like the smell of shampoo in your hair. Yeah. He's mouthing you? Yeah, I guess so. He loves biting my nose too. Apparently that's where all your smell is concentrated for them, apparently. No.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana, just in case no has told you today, have heard of Elon Musk's revolutionary internet product.
Dude, I wonder how many times that word gets auto-modded. I wonder how many times that shit gets auto-modded or streamed, because I don't see it most of the time. I'm not paying attention.
Fun fact, if you have a cut, don't let your dog lick it.
Oh yeah, because their mouths are nasty, yeah. Yeah, that's about usual. What? Hey there, Alana. I hope all is well. This is Tom from Postmodern Agency. We are working with Love and Deep Space for their YouTube campaigns. Are you fucking serious? I am curious to find out whether you are interested in working with us for a 60-second integration for Love and Deep Space. Bro! I'm deleting that shit. Fuck off. I am not advertising to these fucking Fujoshis, bro. No.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Ever since I fell in love with a woman at work, I stopped enjoying gooning. All I can think about is her.
Oh my god, that's so romantic. I wish someone would stop gooning, but for me, yeah. That's cute. What? Giving up gooning for someone you like? That's so fucking riz, dude. Yeah, wow, you're restraining your gooning. Now you only goon to her. Oh, how romantic. You should write poetry.
But Alana, you are the queen of the goon.
I'm not, though. No. Did we even start gooning to you? I don't know. Some people do, I guess. I can't stop you. They say romance is dead. You should tell her, be like, Queen, you're so beautiful. I stopped gooning because of you. Now I only think about you, and like write it into like a poem or some shit. Yeah, he's like the Rizzler. He's like, oh. I remember when I had a girlfriend in ancient times, we'd do it and then I'd goon right after too. Dude, you could not choke that information out of me. You typed that in my chat? Bro, what? You fucking crazy ass. Why is the model swap disabled? I don't know. Mods! Where are you? Mods! Enable! Enable! Got an order of 12 Big Macs here for an Allen. Yeah, that's for me. Give me some of that. Tasty. Ugh. Stop reading my freaky chat, silly fox. Bro, you typed that in my chat! What am I supposed to do? Yeah. Mods, where are you? I need help! Where? Go for it. Thank you. Oh my god. Working bish. What? You're working on Labor Day? Wow, dude, that's crazy. No shot. JK playing DVD. Yeah, that's why Tomics didn't answer too. Fucking assholes. I bet you guys are having fun.
Massive piss.
A bubba.
Aboba. 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 Paper boat. I saw a boat, like a ship sailboat made out of wood. Hey! I was talking. I saw a wooden ship, and
Are women cringe? Yes.
I was like,
Making the
paper
woman
boat.
makes you gagey.
Paper boat. Paper boat. A paper boat. Yeah, it was a nice boat. It was. Yeah, it was a little wooden one. Yeah, little carved one. No, not the RR. I'm sleepy. Fuck. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill myself in Minecraft.
You rarely have any goon material, so it's kinda hard to, but I hope I can create more to grow my art profile. SmugAlana Copium.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Ara. Disgusting! Paper boat. Paper boat. Disgusting. Foul creature. You get free spit! Ow. Fuck. My fingies. It hurt. What a day to have ears. Yeah, I'm hoping you don't rip them out. Let me find some music. Let's just like play
There you get
music,
free
like
spit.
normal
2
music.
years pog with this Alan Yepping.
Pixel! Pixel man! 2 years of Pixel! Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up, dude. There's no shot. Thank you, Mr. Pixel man! Thank you! Thanks for sticking around for 2 years.
Men are not objects of sex.
It's been
I
2 fucking
disagree.
years, bro.
I literally just saw a short this morning where you did the ROR voice. XD.
Why are there people who clip that? It's not even good. I'm not. I don't even get it. It's not even good. Ba 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 boom. It's goated. It's really not. You guys are just gassing me up because you're fucking season. We gotta play the ear rape. NFL ear rape. Yeah. Starts on Thursday. Oh my god, I fucking knew it! The draft started this week. Oh, perfect. We can play the ear rape. Bam, bam, bam. College already started. Oh, I see. It's football time, network. Who's your favorite team? Bro, I don't play football. I don't fucking enjoy football. They kick the egg ball down the lane and I go, woo! Ba ba ba. Yeah, I'm like, whoa! You did it! Do you play any sport? I played handball, I played volleyball, I played tennis, I played soccer, I played tennis, I think that's it. I did karate and kung fu too. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, swimming. I did swimming as well. But then my dad got really tired of driving me to the swimming pool for like practice, so I just stopped. You know kung fu? Yeah! Yeah, I did kung fu and karate. First I did kung fu, then I did karate. Yeah, it's alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's time to draft! Me on Sunday morning. I gotta turn it down a little bit, dude. It's so loud and crispy, bro.
What in the freak? You did that many sports and it added to your coolness factor? ADHD.
No, not all at the same time. So when I was really into swimming, I didn't do kung fu yet. When I did tennis, I didn't do handball, which is like German basketball where you can't travel. Yeah. Yeah, I did tennis for the longest, I think. Yeah. The fucking crispiness. They call handball German basketball? Yeah, it's German basketball.
German basketball, I'm offended.
What it is? You can't travel, it's kind of like basketball? Yeah. Whoa, that was loud. Yeah, German basketball. Can you do ass clap? Dude, that sounds so bad out of context.
I disagree.
Alana will never drown. She even knows how to swim too?
Yeah, I know how to swim. I can swim really well. Really well. My dad taught me how to swim when I was like 3. Yeah, there's a picture of me in the pool with my dad when I was like 3. In the public pool. Yeah, my mom was the one taking the picture. It's easy for her to swim because fat floats. Yeah, totally. That's how fat people work. Did you cause a tsunami? When I was 3? No. No. Hell. Force. Dude, the voice actor went so hard for this. Here come the claws, chat. Claws. Lies, oh mortal lies. Okay, furry. What the fuck? What do you mean, furry? I'm not a furry. I love Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I like Divinity more, but I like Baldur's Gate 3 for like everything else. I like the combat in Divinity more. Down, down, down. Yeah, I'm not the furry. I'm not the furry. Bam, bam, bam. Detected. And caught. Yeah, Divinity's awesome. I think the combat is way better. It's more intricate. Baldur's Gate 3 has like a better story towards the end.
No more deals.
It's over.
The final act, you're doomed. No
Mm-mm-mm.
more grace. It's over. This
Bam,
house.
bam, 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 bam. Don't you have a tail? Yeah, it helps me swim. You have 500 hours? I think I have like 300. I'd have to check. I was in the middle of like a of the highest difficulty run, and then like I think something happened and I just stopped playing. Where's my Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I have like 300 hours. It's kind of like a flotation device. Yeah, stops me from drowning. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, spin it like tails, and then I fly off into the sun. Dun dun dum. I hate the magic physical armor in DS2. I don't know. I thought it was way more like easy to understand than Baldur's Gate's Dungeons and Dragons rules, because it was like you could do more during a turn. Yeah. Ba-dum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. The flotation devices are on her chest. Yeah. Those are definitely light enough. For sure. Dum da da dum. Bum bum ba da dum ba da dum. Silk Song in 3 days? I bet 10 was so happy. Yeah, I never got into like into fucking. I never got into it. Yeah, there's a lot of people hyped for it, but I'm happy for him. I just never got into it. Ba 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 ba. And just $20? Yeah, it's kind of criminal. I think a lot of people would be happy to pay $30 or even $40 for it because they waited for so long. Yeah. That's crazy at this day and age. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider them indie anymore. It's kind of like how Baldur's Gate 3 came out and it was only $60 when people expected it to be like fucking $80. Because everybody was charging like $80. Da-da-da-da-dum. 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 And there's an infinite amount of mods for Baldur's Gate and Divinity, so like ultimately you can play the game again and again. Yeah, I think indie is like the move, man. It just bums me out because it's like all these AAA companies have so much power over people's nostalgia. That's the only reason they're like afloat, pretty much. Like Blizzard and like EA and all that.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Oh no,
SmugAlana
Senex heat
album.
again. What the fuck? No! Yo, Simmons, thank you for 13 months. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Oh no! Sandwich DC'd again. Fuck. He's been having internet issues too. Yeah, it's fucking over. Dude, that sucks so much ass. You're sharing the issues? It's funny, like... Why the fuck is everyone having issues, man? I remember Bricky said he was having problems too. Yeah, a bunch of streamers I know, or I know of, they're having issues. Yeah, I was trying to tell them, like, it took me like 7 or 8 answers, like tag people to come over to fix my problems. Bum, 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 bum. Spy was having issues with OBS yesterday. Dude, it's a conspiracy theory.
Men are not.
I need to know that I fell asleep with your song stuck in my head.
Who is
for
Grayson?
Brody.
What's the law, please?
Oh my god. Brody! You get stuck with papaya in your head? Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. Bum, bum, bum. Papaya. Papaya, 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 bum. MasterCard and Visa coming after our streamers, yeah.
Are women
I'm sorry,
cringe? Yes.
Brody, I'm sorry.
Bagel the woman makes you gagey.
Falcashio gifted a tier 1 sub to
Falco,
Parody.
thank you.
They have given 196 gift subs in the channel.
I'm just really tired. I'm hoping that in an hour. Oh, speaking of an hour, should be running ads soon. Yeah, ads are in 2 minutes. I'll probably just go grab some water. I have a little bit here, but it's not enough. I have an image to DM because I keep forgetting to show you where my Awana Pushy went. Did you put it in the thing that you told me about up there? Who's Grayson? He's a streamer and he's a big dummy and everybody hates him and everybody punches down at him and bullies him, and so everything is Grayson's fault. Yeah, it's kind of like an inside joke because everybody bullies him, even Bean. Oh my god, wait, I have to tell you guys about a fucking stream I was watching too. Bean's a big man and he was doing a cooking live stream and he was fucking making the most disgusting omelets I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Dude, it was disgusting. And his entire chat was making fun of him. Oh my god, I have to find it sometime, dude. It's so funny. He added milk to a hot pan filled with eggs and then said, yeah guys, it's fine, and then he ate it. And it's like, ew, you added cold milk to eggs? That's not how it works. Yes, cold milk into warm eggs, and then he stirred it around and cooked it down. It was the nastiest shit ever. And then he ate it. How can you fuck up omelets, Alana? I'm not saying I fucking did that, you fucking ding dong. I said I watched someone stream cooking, and I was like, what? How did he do that? He's a big boy too. It was like 5 eggs or some shit. Did you BDSM my fucking plushie? Parody!
I know someone that does that. I tried it and just binned it.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I could never. It was fucking foul. Hold on, let me put on snooze for a second. Yeah, let me show you guys what Parody did to my fucking shit, man. To my plushie. Dude, look at this BDSM plushie. She's caged. She's fucking caged. She can't yap anymore. Parody! Are you okay? Do you need help?
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Podges.
Yo, Pine Turtle, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, thank you. This is what happens to people who sub to for 27 months. They get caged. They get cock caged forever. And you can't get out. You can't yap or do anything or piss or shit. Yeah. How's it feel? Whore? This is so cute though. Is it like hanging above? Like at the top? Because I remember when we raided Parody one time, she said that she has this like plushy cage of rope and it's like above. I never asked for this. Yeah, well you don't consent. No one asked. I would hang your plushie. I would too. It's a plushie hammock on my wall, but my desk, you're just looking down at me. I'm judging you. It's so cute. I need to get one too. I'm gonna be honest, I can't leave my plushies like on the sofa because my dog will rip them up. So I have to put them on a desk, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I really need like a plushie cage. Yeah, that's what I need. From my rear view mirror? What? From my safety belt. Wait! You guys wanna drive around my plushie? That's so cute. Did you forgo your water? No. I'm gonna run ads and then I'm gonna go grab my water. I'll be right back, okay? We got Metapod and everything, so we should be chilling. Chat! Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Womp womp. Womp womp. Chat just in case no one has already told you today. Womp womp. Also you are doing great by the way, SmugAlana hug. chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too.
Yo! Yeah, what up? Yo, thank you, Common, for the nice words, man. Hi. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm fried. I think my nerves are fried. Did you know that I've had internet issues since the 12th? So it's been 3 weeks. I'm really hoping nothing happens because I'm just genuinely so tired. I'm actually considering moving, and I don't want to do that because then I can't stream because I'll be moving, and then I have to find a new place, and I don't really know where to go. Yeah. No. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's look at some Reddit. I think we were probably Gucci to peep at some SmugAlana Reddit since it's been locked down. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That hive of scum and villainy. Yeah, apparently, dude. Ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum bum. Yeah. It's still fried with all the not safe for work content for whatever reason, but if you live in my house, I'm never there. Oh, you're one of those workaholics. You're like that guy in Fight Club. Yeah. I have a question. How did you get to be such an awesome person? I don't think I'm awesome. I'm like the most humble person ever. I'm a piece of shit. That's my honest answer. I don't think I'm special. I am the most humble streamer. Cranking time. I work in a lot of different places. Yeah, but that's what that guy did in Fight Club too. He worked in a lot of different places. He had to fly around and he was never home. Oh shit, Jesus. Da, da, da. Oh, and my kitty's in the windowsill. He's so cute. He's so happy. Oh, he's so happy. He's the happiest kitty who ever lived. Yay! I love my cat. He's so fucking cute. Oh shit, where's my other mic stand? There we go. Oh yeah, I have a new microphone coming tomorrow. That'll be exciting. Cause this one was like $50 and I think it just has issues with Discord, in my opinion. Whenever I call someone on Discord, like for a collab or whatever, they always complain and say I'm like really quiet and like, even though I don't have any noise suppression, it just breaks. I don't get it. I'll just try it out. If it's not good, then I'll just fucking return it. I don't give a shit. Yeah, we'll see. What mic are you using now? It's called a Fifini or some shit. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Fifini. 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 Yeah. That's right. Fifini. Yeah, all of it is flagged not safe for work, but whatever. It's fine. I guess it'll be like a surprise. Yeah, let's just peep around. Okay, Smug Reddit. Haven't been here for a while since the freaking disaster. Let's peep it. Respect the 8.1%. Do you think you could take a werewolf? 7.6%. No, 29%. In a fight? Wait! Bow! Bow! Explain! God, Bao has corrupted me. I swear, I didn't know about this werewolf shit until I started following Bao on Twitter. Yeah, I did not know about this stuff until I started following Bao. She's corrupted me. She's probably like, she probably made a bunch of accounts to vote for no. Anything but Mistress Ronnie, the Abyss of Soul Games is always despair. Let's go in and out, 20-minute adventure. 4 hours later. Yeah. I speed ran this part too. Oh my god. There ain't no way. I ran past everything, I'm pretty sure. There's no shot. Frick that. Top text.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Thank you, Jorp, for the contribution. Thank you. Thank you, Celestia. And thank you, Drake, through the 6 months as well. Yeah, he returns. Yeah. Chat! I look at you with my autistic eyes. Joke's on you, autistic eyes look the same as normal eyes, idiot. My comfort zone. Alright, 1, 3, 2, 1, go. Ah! 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 Yes. This is me, but when I go outside and have to interact with people. Yeah. I see neighbors outside talking, and I'm like, I really need to go talk to them and ask them questions, and I really don't want to, but I gotta. Yeah, I fucking hate that. It's me at the store. Yeah, when I have to ask someone where something is, I fucking hate that. I'd rather look through the store 15 times and ask a question. Aura. Okay, what is this aura? Oh my god! Look at that big fat bunny! Look at his fat ass in a freaking car! Dude, that's power right there. Alex the Great. Yeah, I bet he's great. It's an awesome bunny. Finally got an ice fox. My Plushie! My Plushini! Oh, I love my plushie. You two did a great job. Ain't gonna hold you. Dating Dilemma 3. A good place to start with dating is finding a common mindset. So what would you define as your people? My people are society contributing introverts that don't like to go outside. That's me, but the society contributing is optional. The only way I can find my people is to start kicking in doors or become a VTuber. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! And I am not crazy enough to be a VTuber. What about that other thing? Well, I don't get it. Start kicking in doors or becoming a VTuber. Wait, I didn't get it. Am I stupid? Okay, I tried. The breaking down doors? I can't break down doors. I'm not strong enough for that. How a cat works.
How a cat works. Let's take a look inside to explore the intricate
This is the purr motor! The purr engine!
Systems that keep this marvelous creature functioning. As you can see, the feline body houses 6 main rooms, each operating at an extraordinary level of precision.
Wow!
Let's zoom in and examine each subsystem more closely. Starting at the top right is the acoustically tuned Meow production room. Here, 2 dedicated sound engineers work non-stop to fine-tune each meow,
Oh my god, I can tell you this morning, my cat unplugged his automatic dry feeding box, and he was screaming his head off this morning because he was hungry. And then I went downstairs and he started screaming at me, and I'm like, why is the food bowl empty? And then I looked down and he unplugged the thing from the wall that like connects it to electricity so that it can do its job. And I plugged it in and just fucking turned it on, and he's like, meow! And then he goes, and I'm like, you fucking idiot, you did that.
Adjusting pitch, volume, and
He's
tone
got so mad at
based
me.
on real-time external conditions. Their goal is to craft just the right vocalization to influence their human into giving them exactly what they want.
Perfect.
Whether that's food, attention, or just annoying you until a door is opened.
Oh yeah.
Directly beneath, we find the purr generator.
The purr generator.
This room is powered by a single, focused operator who manually spins the crank, activating the gear system that generates the iconic feline purr.
Oh my god,
These purring frequencies are carefully calibrated to calm humans, encourage cuddles, and reinforce the cat's position as the most adored creature in the room. Back on the upper floor to the left is the object dropping lab.
Dude, I've lost so much shit off the counter because my cat will knock it off, and then my dog shreds that shit instantly. How do they know?
Here, a team of 4 feline engineers conduct non-stop testing, dropping everyday objects from elevated surfaces. These objects, mugs, eggs,
everything,
bottles,
literally
are carefully
anything,
analyzed for impact, noise, and reaction value. Each test is repeated and refined to discover the ideal speed, angle, and push force for maximum effect. Just next door is the laser tracking room. This department is tasked with solving one of the greatest challenges in feline history, catching the red dot.
My cat loves red dot. You know what's funny? My dog loves red dot too, and he will bully the cat to like push him out of the way to play and catch the red dot more than the cat wants to.
Advancements and the ability to track the dot in real time with near perfect precision, they have yet to capture the red dot. Progress is steady, but success remains just out of reach. Now we arrive at a less understood room, the panic room. No one truly understands what triggers it. Sometimes it's a sudden movement. Sometimes it seems totally random.
That's me.
The operator stands ever ready, one paw hovering over a giant red button, which, when pressed, launches the cat into sprint mode.
Whenever my Ring doorbell goes off, my cat sprints into my room and hides. He's really good at that. He knows when it's like someone at the door and if it's just me leaving.
So don't know what exactly makes the operator stop it again. And finally, the most mysterious room of all.
The black hole!
No one knows what goes on in here. Objects that enter never return. Scientists theorize it's a portal to another dimension.
It's his stomach.
A black hole from which no mass, light, or food can escape. Maybe this is why a cat is always hungry, but we can't say for sure. So there you have it, a cat, a truly marvelous biological machine.
I love cats.
Mysterious, precise.
Yeah, I didn't know we were talking about Queso as well. Is he a cat too?
And even with everything we now know, we're really no closer to understanding how or why a cat works.
Kitty, you hear that? Oh, he's so cute. Thank you for that. I freaking love cats. They're awesome. Thank you for that video. Hold on, I'll link it too. Copy link. Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, how a cat works. There you go. Guys, go check it out. Very cute. Shit! Yeah. Are you rude? Rude coworker starter pack. Chat, I am too socially anxiety aware of this. Spends every break in their car, doesn't talk unless spoken to, has a we're coworkers, not friends mentality. Probably some form of neurodivergent, shows up only to do their job, then leave, gives vague answers when asked about weekend plans. Wait, am I rude? Wait, this is normal. I thought this was normal. This isn't rude. guess we're all rude, huh? Yeah, when I worked a 9 to 5, I didn't really make friends. Like, I mean, one friend or two friends out of like the whole fucking company. Yeah. Apparently rude is the norm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel this is just normal professionalism. Besides, when you start making like friends with people, like actually friends, and drag it into work, that can lead to problems. Yeah. They did that. Hey man, remember Reach says PC to the Xbox? He did it! Urgh. I don't get it. I didn't play Halo Reach. Who's this? Is this Bungie? Helldivers? Oh! I didn't play Helldivers. Sorry, that flew over my head. It's bad out there, boys. My body is a machine that turns apply now into, unfortunately, we will not be moving it forward with your application, but we appreciate your effort. Chan, I'm gonna be real. I remember at one point when I was laid off and I didn't have a job because of COVID, I applied to around about 50 jobs and I didn't get a response from a single one. I didn't even get the unfortunately. I didn't even get like an email. They would just ghost me. They'd just be like, nah, bitch. Same. Dude, it was crazy. And this is impressive because, like, I'm a white woman. Yeah, Asmongold said it best. The only people that benefit from DEI the most are freaking white women, and I didn't even get a job, so I don't even know. Maybe I just wasn't applying to DEI jobs. Yeah. True. Arrowhead got us feeling like new mission types, Hive World. You guys! I don't play Helldivers! I don't fucking get it! Is this content? I don't play Helldivers. I know Arrowhead is the one that made Helldivers. I swear to fucking God. Dude, I mean, we're approaching the 2-hour mark, chat. We got another 30 minutes until I'm supposed to, crash again. Yeah, maybe we'll hit the 2-hour mark and we'll be fine, right? Right? Yeah. Found this gem on W Plays. Holy kicked up on a Tuesday afternoon? О, блядь! Нихуя себе! Вот сучка. Вот такую тёлку. Чату надо такую тёлку, вот. У неё есть пистолет, и она курит. Она альтушка, жопа огромная. Тише, тише. Why sучка? Because she's hot. I want to degrade her. I want her to degrade me, but I want to degrade her back. Also based free reign enjoyers. Yeah. She's picking the whole cake factory in the back and the milkman's front truck in the front. Good God. Choose one game to experience for the first time again. Halo 3, Fallout New Vegas, Red Dead Redemption, or Modern Warfare. For me personally, Fallout New Vegas. Yeah. 100%. Fallout, no questions asked. Modern Warfare 2, I mean, that's pretty close. Like, the campaign was bomb. I don't know, though. Fallout New Vegas was so nostalgic to me. I remember a friend of mine fucking got it and was, like, playing it, and I was like, damn, I need to play that game, dude. I only came over for Warhammer. She doesn't even like Warhammer. She just wanted to frick me. She lied to me! Damn, wanna come up for Warhammer? Yeah, damn these hoes. I just want to paint Warhammer figurines and all she wants to do is suck my pee-pee. That No Man's Sky update remind me when I discovered Alana. What? Wait, what? What? I don't get it. This is my old debut trailer. Oh my god, I can't handle it. It's so cringe. I fucking hate this. I don't get it! New No Man's Sky update reminded me when I discovered Alana. Dude, this is so cringe. I want to kill myself. I mean, what? I hate this. Wait, this is a comic strip. Okay, what the frick is wrong with my internet? Yo, you did actually a really good job of the 3D model translation. I do not have a gamer chair though. I have a nice chair. Gamer chairs give me back pain because they don't fucking move at all. Yeah. Realistically, it could be a number of things. Instead of probably something stupid like a poorly stripped wire. Internet wires are typically 22 gauge, meaning they are extremely thin. So then the protective plastic can stay on even after exposing copper connection, causing an improper connection. This is also possible installation company didn't properly seal the raiseway. Holy shit, this guy's a nerd! Meaning moisture is touching the wire, causing ground faults after rainy days? No, because my internet started fucking up. I'm pretty sure it was the box, because they replaced the wire leading up to the box, and the issues weren't related to weather. Because when I started having issues, it was always sunny and like it was a nice day outside for the most part. I'm guessing it was something to do with like down the line, like the amplification box. They told me they were having issues, so I don't know. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. This was like a week ago too, so I mean, I would say I don't know, but I'm hoping it's fixed. In Tokyo, found the Alana shrine. Foxes! Oh my god! Oh my god, look! Dude, that's sick. I want to go to Japan someday. Doro, Blue Archive, Genshin Honkai Star Rail, VTubers, other gacha games. Doro is coming next! They're coming for you! I can't tell if it's a win or not. For like a week every night my wife has been pushing me on my back, rubbing my tummy and going puppy time. What? Puppy time, over and over until last night she goes, is it puppy time? So I lay down and expose my Bailey. I just realized that motherfucker trained a response. I'm thinking this is like a furry roleplay thing, huh? Yeah! Yeah, feral house puppy and their name is Puppy? Yeah, I'm thinking this is a furry. Me watching incoming call, it's about to turn into missed call. Dude, I do this all the time. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, the fuck? Yeah, you're just watching it. You don't hang up immediately, because then they'll know you fucking denied the call, so they'll call you back. Yep. The death of the Warcraft look. Wait, I know this chick. This is a long video. We'll probably watch it some other time. I know what they're talking about, though. They really sterilized Warcraft. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna save it. Hold on, I'm gonna save the URL and I'm gonna put it over here. Yeah, maybe we'll watch her another time. I freaking love WoW, but damn. Astolfo is the best girl. Me, an intellectual. Wait, this is James! Yo, James was the original cross-dresser. Yeah. That's actually true. I remember watching the old Pokemans, and they had so many times where James was like cross-dressing and shit. And nobody thought anything of it. The James banned episode, the bikini. Yeah, this one got banned, right? I mean, to be fair, for a kids show, it's probably not extremely appropriate because they just had the honkers out there. Yeah, I don't blame them. Everything else is fine, but like, I mean, maybe like the honkers tone it down a bit, you know? Unlikely allies. Gamer. Is that Anna Valens? Gamer, feminist frequency. The gay steam. Wait, this is, Circle Jerk Reddit. Ah! We're all against If we can have a truce and we fight against Visa, we can go back to fighting each other again. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, dude. Yeah, the faster we fight back against collective Karens and Visa and MasterCard, the faster we can go back to fighting each other. All the factions unite against the greater evil. Very base. Roll out. Roll out. Yo, Dark Souls roll! Dark Souls roll! Raccoons are funny. They're so cute. He's got a point. Funky Monkey 42069 says, if K is a substitute for OK, and some people call their grandpa Pop, could K-pop be a substitute for OK Boomer? My guy here to blow my load, not my mind. Okay, man, dude, this is so pixelated, it's insane. This is some boomer shit. Finally got my waifu club spicy ba. Chat, what kind of gunji is that? Oh. Holy, let me hold it, yo. It's an AK? A Kalishnikov? Yo, let me shoot that thing. Let me shoot that tank. Look at the scope on that tank. I bet that was like 200 bucks. It looks expensive. Yeah, it's fucking sick. You guys need to post more. Yeah, let the plushie shoot the gunji. You see Bao shooting guns? Yeah, I did. It was sick. I was there the whole time. I just didn't really say anything. I don't like detracting from the stream just because I want to like contribute to like spam. Yeah, it was a good stream. It was fun. What is this? Respect the 8.1%. Oh yeah, we already saw this. Oh man, dude, I fucking hate it when Reddit does this, where it like spams the same thing over and over again. Hold. Whoa! Look at these little clankers looking at her, dude. Objectifying women on my stream. Unacceptable. Oh no! Don't eat them, bro! They're so cute though. Look, their eyes aren't even open. Dude, I hate it when Reddit does this. Okay. He's probably thinking about other women. If a lot of hentai is made by women, is a lot of book talk smut written by men. I don't know, actually. I don't fucking read book talk smut. I don't think so. I think it's just old horny women that want to fucking write horny stuff about themselves and then they sell it. Not to my knowledge. How do you know? Yeah. What's that? Book talk? It's basically like really, really like weird smut where women like fucking read books and get really dogged up. Yeah. Men go to porn, women go to smoke books. Yeah, it's a thing apparently. Like I don't get it, but whatever. Keep it to yourself, maybe. Dude, I hate it when it repeats itself. Are you rude? It's bad out there. Dude! We looked at all. Dude, it's repeating again! When you realize tomorrow's Monday. Wait, today's Monday! Yo, it's actually been so long. It's been 10 days. Shitty Reddit, dude, I hate it. Rudy's blind as a bat, but doesn't stop him from following the sound of my truck until I feed him. St. Joseph's, Michigan. Oh, no! Look at his little face. You gotta feed him. Yeah, you gotta feed the little baby. Oh my God, we get another dose of the cake. Me every day, Alana every day. Didn't have a single deep thought today. Retard Max. Dude, I wish this was me. Dude, I need myself a himbo. I wish I had a himbo that just didn't think and didn't think for me. I'm so like high anxiety all the time. I wish I was a retard maxer. I don't want to think. I just want to like chill. This guy's based though. He's also got a cigar. I have too many deep thoughts. I think about the dumbest shit and then I realize I'm doing it. And then I stop myself and then I do it anyway. And I'm like, fuck, man. 50% of smugglers, I swear. This is me. This is for asking me for feet pics, Kick. You ate my shoe. No! You fucking nasty freaks! I saw this. I always saw this. How does one even respond to that? Look at this thing! My wife just walked in, saw me watching this, and asked why I can't watch porn like normal men. Science! This is what a human hand looks like under a microscope. Oh. Nice one. Very funny. I remember having to learn how to use a microscope in college. It was so annoying. The bait choosing a man after a week with the women. They were so mean. I know, buddy. Dude, you would only have a ginger hugging a bear, man. Dude, how do you have a bear hug you without fucking crushing you or like clawing the shit out of you? Yeah, they're so powerful. I bet, like, even if he doesn't mean to do it, it's like scary. You don't? What do you mean? You do. What do you mean? Look at him. Quickly, son. Playing Pokemon Sapphire. Naming my character. Fuck me. No way this can go wrong. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Quickly! Wait, you can do that? You can put swear words? Wait, I was probably one of those kids that put like fucking... I probably fucking said frick. Yeah, I put frick in there. A real woman. Okay. Martin, 37. Okay. Verified. 5'8". Straight man. I'm a single father of 3. They are my world. If you don't have what it takes to help me raise my kids, then move aside and let a real woman step up. Ooh. If you want me alone, you have to pay for the babysitter. Must help pay for bread and hair care. Being this beautiful aged sheep. Must have your own car. Preferably a 7-seater. Must be able to cook, clean, and be submissive. No taller than 5'7". No heavier than 100 kilograms. Must be fit. Have your own source of income and your own teeth. Male Karen? No. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be. Chat, it's the double standard thing. If a woman does this, it's perfectly fine. But if a man does the same thing and says, you can't be heavier than 100 pounds and you have to be fit, then, you know, that either you're gonna get shit from this guy. Yeah, like, what the fuck? What is this? Eyebrow emoji gay flag? Bro can't look at him the same after that. Uh-oh. I see a phallic object and there's a gay flag. I'm scared. Did he really have to lick it like that? Bro! What? Dude, he's red! Dude, he's as red as a tomato. Come on, keep it going, come on! Dude, look at his face, he's red! Dude, you ever have a friend that you laugh so hard with that every time you look at them, you just fucking throw up with laughter? I've had that moment before. Where you literally, I think one time I laughed so hard I puked. We went out to the dairy to get something, and I remember she made me laugh so fucking hard I started puking because I couldn't breathe. Yeah, I threw up on the fucking floor. Well, not the floor, but like the pathway, I guess, like the concrete. Yeah. Yeah, omen pukers. And then you're laughing because you puked. It's like the best. Because you can't control yourself. Yeah. It's amazing. Chat, I need to go pee. Yeah, I'm gonna run ads and then we'll just like watch some videos. I don't know, maybe I'll crack open an energy drink. I'm not sure. Maybe I shouldn't. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna crack open an energy drink. I'm not gonna do it. 15 until crash. No! It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We're fine. We're fine. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna crash in 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lag out in 15 minutes. I'm not. We're gonna say it's not. Okay? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna have a perfect stream. Nothing's gonna happen. Alright, you got it. Yeah. Yo, Meat Hook, thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it. Okay, I'll be right back. Please behave yourself. I'll be right back. I remember people do work online at the same time every day. No, there's no shot. Also, it's Labor Day. Shouldn't they not be working? Yeah. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo! Yo, what up? We got 9 minutes until it's supposed to crash. Yo, Philly fan, thank you for 21 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Familiar. This sounds really familiar. Ooh, ooh, ooh! It sounds so familiar. What is this? Oh! Hopeless place. What is it called? Hopeless. No, what is it called? Oh yeah, we found love. That was it. There we go. Yeah. In a hopeless place. Yeah, we did it, chat. Wow, you're so good. Yeah. I was like, I knew this one. I was like, I gotta know this one. It sounds familiar. God damn, guys, you guys are so good at this. Yo, Dallas, thank you the sub. I appreciate it. Yippee. I don't listen to Rihanna. I don't either. It's just, it was really popular back then. Yeah, 2011, dude. Holy shit. It's disgusting. We found love in a hopeless place. Okay, no move. 30 seconds on the clock. Can I redeem myself? school bus music. Oh my god, people playing it on their shitty fucking phones recorded through the radio. Ugh. Alright. I'm locked in. This is it, 25k. This is Nether Storm. This is in the area with the crystals and the drain eye. I know this, I'm pretty sure. It's one of these ruins. I forget which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. So it's near the middle. Oh, maybe it's not here. Is it this one? Fuck. Okay, I'm not sure. Yes! Wow! I almost second guessed myself. I almost fucked up and went here, and I was like, this doesn't look alright. I don't think it's this one. I think it's this one. It's working now. Yeah, I don't get Japanese porn censored anymore. Wow! Yeah. This is Daenerys! I know what this is! This is next to Zul'Farrak. It's like, right here, next to the first berm, probably. Yeah, because it's right next to the first berm, so it's like right here on the top. Okay, I'll take that. Dude! I'm just doing it, man. I'm just gaming. Can't see you or blocking the map. Yeah, but to block these nuts in your mouth. This is the mage area. I forget what it's called in the Retro Witch King zone. It's over here somewhere. It's like right here, I wanna say. No, it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Right here. It was not right here. It was not. Huh. What? I should have looked around harder. I don't know. I feel like I was so confident. Man, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, this is Bifa. Oh my god, I hate Bifa so much. Bifa is like one of the worst expansions ever. Ugh, man, I don't remember anything. I think it's like here somewhere. I don't have a clue. I ain't gonna hold you. Maybe it's up here? I don't know. I'm just guessing. I was down here. See, I genuinely, you could not tell me where it was because I don't remember anything from that dog-ass expansion. Is it worse than Draenor? Content-wise, no, because there's actual content, but I would say, like, in terms of, like, in terms of story and everything else, it was just ass. It introduced one of the worst systems. It was bad. It was grindy. I don't know. I just did not like it. I did not like it at all. Yeah. This is Oldham. This is right next to, I know this. This is like, this is where you get spat out on a quest somewhere. I forget where it is. Where is this? So if this is, west, north, south, east, west, so it's west. So this is right, like right here, maybe? Yeah, it's like right on the precipice. Hey! Dude! No shot! Easy clap! Easy clap! Let's fucking go! Easy peasy lemon squeezy! What's the total? 23k? Okay. Okay, I redeemed myself. Also, chat, it is the 2-hour mark and we haven't had problems yet, so I'm just like actually like shitting my pants right now. I'm actually kind of shitting my pants right now. I'm scared. Like, you know that anxiety you get in your tummy and you get scared? That's me. Let's just do a round of like normal GeoGuessr. so I can keep being distracted. Yeah. Classic. We haven't done one that is a normal one in a while. Okay. No move. Play. GeoGuessr. Ew! Is this England? They have yellow plates. Yellow plates. This doesn't look like England. I'm not gonna lie. Netherlands. I don't think Netherlands has yellow plates, does it? Or maybe it does. This definitely does look Dutch. Like, again, it's the architecture that's throwing me off. Like, England does not look like this. Could be Belgium. Yeah, it could be. It could be Netherlands or Belgium. I'm more inclined to think it's... Okay, let me look. I don't know, the houses are super clean and like small and cute, and everyone's like parked in their little designated spots. I'm inclined to think it's more Belgium because there's a Peugeot and there's a Volvo. Or I forget what this one is. I think it is Volvo, isn't it? No, this isn't France. France doesn't have yellow plates. So this is probably Belgium. Oh, it's Renault. Yeah, Renault. This is Peugeot and this is Renault. So I'm more inclined to... This is Belgium. This is probably like Antwerp or something. Renault! Correct. I don't know, the clouds are overcast too, so I'm more inclined to say it's like over this way, not down here. I don't know, I'm just talking out of my ass. I wish I was one of those people that like knew what the Transformers were. France still has yellow plates on cars. Wait, you have a really good point. Cause this car's kind of old and this one doesn't have yellow plates, so maybe it is France. Wait, you're actually cooking. Yeah, wait, maybe you're right. Maybe it's like north of France, like close to Belgium. I'm gonna say Ara. Look, there's an Ara over here. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm saying it's France. No way! It was Paris! It was Paris! Wow, Chad. I did a good guess. Disgusting. Paris. Okay. Herramientas numéricas y eléctricas. Okay, Spanish speaking country. Understood. This is tough. This is an old Nissan truck. It's beat up. I like that. A lot of trucks. Hardworking people in this area, you can tell. There's these trash thingies. Mexico? It could be Mexico. Carnes. I don't know, I feel like this looks familiar to me. What was in the bags of mulch of trash? San Piena, Villa, Ferreteria, Corralón, Los Moreno. I think it's Mexico. Yeah, again, I'm not like super inclined to like think that. I don't know, just based off of like little clues like this, I feel like it's just Mexico. Yeah. Argentina? It could be. Again, I'm not well versed with Latam, so I'm just guessing. I'm gonna say it's like Mexico City or like maybe like outside of it. Tlaxcala. Tlaxcala. Yeah. Alright, boom. It was Argentina. It was Buenos Aires. Yo, whoever said Argentina, you got it on the money. That's crazy. I mean, again, it's not a bad guess. I'm just genuinely not well versed in this shit. Check the sun. How about you check this dick? Japan. I feel like this is Japan. Oh, yeah, that's Japan right there. Could be China too, but I'm not sure. I don't know, I feel like the paddy fields... Where's the sun? The sun is in the south. It's China? You think so? No, I think it's Japan! No, look at the roofs, man! And look at the transformers! Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Japan. Yeah. And look at the bridges. The bridges look very, very, like, Japanese. I know that sounds so fucking racist to say, but, like... like, you can just tell from certain architecture pieces. I've seen anime set here. Yeah, totally. Alright, someone said go for Saitama. I don't know where that is, to be honest. I'm gonna say it's Fukuoka. Fukuoka. Wait, how'd you know it was Saitama? How did you know it was Saitama? This is the prefecture. No, that's wild. No way. Damn, how did you know? It was written? Yeah, you guys cheated. What is this? This looks like Spain. Parque del Mesón, Guardería Infantil, Centro de Día, Personas Mayores. Wait, is this like... Wait, is that like, the center for the mayor? Is the mayor center or some shit? Mayonnaise. This looks like Spain. I've been to Spain. It's really hot. And these trees grow out of this place too. Barcelona? Yo, it could be. Wait, let me zoom in. Vélez Rubio. Jose Marin. Jose. Valencia. Wait, no, it wouldn't be Barcelona. I don't think you'd have like this mountain randomly. You know what? I'm gonna go for Valencia. You're probably right. Yeah. Tarragona, Barcelona. Barcelona. Sí. I don't know, maybe you would see stuff like this in Barcelona. Alaska. Yeah, where's the snow in there? And their damn Inuits. It's really hot looking. I don't know. I'm saying it's like Barcelona or Valencia. I'm gonna say Valencia. I'm feeling it. It was Vélez Rubio, and it was south of Murcia. Oh, chat. Good job. Good guess. I mean, Valencia's closer than Barcelona, so. Wow. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I got nothing! Dude, what is this? This is like fucking Canada or something, huh? Look at the trees. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Dude, I don't know, man. It's probably like Canada or Alaska. Like somewhere like British Columbia, like Yukon. I don't know. I'm gonna guess like fucking middle of the Yukon. Is there a road up here somewhere? Dude, I don't even know how Canada works. How do you get to Canada? Is there a road? Where's the road? Okay, there's a road right there. So you go up. And then you go up, and then you go more up. How do you get to Yukon? Okay, you up. Okay, you cross into upper fucking Canada into the Yukon. Okay, we're working. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. Teslin Crossing, YOLO. It's Montenegro! Oh no! Close one, Alana, you did great. Chad, was in the right hemisphere. We got that going for you. we were in the right atmosphere. We're in the right atmosphere, chat. We did it. I mean, honestly, I was pretty confident it was Canada. I don't know why. Again, I had nothing to go off of. It was in some fucking, like, random little road in, like, the middle of nowhere. How the fuck am I supposed to know? So it's above Albania, next to Kosovo, and Bosnia and Herzegovina, and Serbia. Yeah, I would have not fucking known that shit. There's no way. I didn't even get anything else, man. Looked very Canada. I don't know, man, Tomix, did that look Balkan to you? It did not look Balkan to me. I think I just kind of went with it, huh? I think my guess would have been probably better if it was British Columbia, because at least it'd be kind of like on the same plane, I guess. Nah, I said Montana. I mean, you know, we tried. Chat, good news, it's been 12 minutes past 2. I'm thinking, I think we can like watch some videos. You think so? You think we can watch some videos? Without me crashing? Did you pray today? 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 I didn't. You gotta pray today. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Did you pray today?
You wake up today and not pray.
Did you pray today?
Did you pray today?
Did you pray today? Did you pray today?
How you wake?
Gonna be down again today. What happens if I down? You get digged down. That's what happens. You get spanked on your little booty. Alright, chat. I got some bangers lined up. Surely it's all fine and dandy, right? Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. No blips, no crashes. Maybe they actually fixed it. I really don't have... And it's a Sydney video. Oh boy. What is this? Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Absolute banger. What is this? Fuck. Tasty. This is disgusting. No spoilers! No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. What is this? What the frick is happening? Mom, question mark? Mom influencers destroying their kids for views. Why is it always the parents that ruin these kids' lives, man? Why do they do this for clout? I couldn't even imagine, like, farming, like, I don't know, my dog for clout. There's something wrong with you. You connect parent to social media and a child, and there's just, like, it's like another stage of e-celebism.
I really don't have the words to articulate how much this bothers me.
It's time to farm.
Hi, my name is Sydney.
Children.
Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Beam. Also, don't forget that you can come and see me live and in person in October when I do my Hell Gondola tour. I will be going to Seattle and Denver and Cincinnati and Chicago. That one's a little alarming. Charlotte, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, Austin, and here in Dallas, where I live. Lots of cool things about this tour, including tour-specific merch. The tickets are varied, so you can do general admission, or you can do VIP if you want. If you want something a little bit more personal with your best friend over here. Go to the link in the description box and click it and go and buy some tickets and come and see me and bring your mom, or your dad, or your brother, or your wife, or your husband, or someone that you love a lot. Bring your dog. I don't mind. I will see you guys there. And of course, for a limited time, you can use the code Gondola for 20% off. I'm gonna shut up now and we're gonna do the video. The Australian in me feels compelled to say that if I have titled this video using the word M-O-M rather than the word M-U-M, like we would use back home, I don't use the word M-O-M, but I didn't want to be confused. I love you Americans, I really do, but you really do bend the rest of us English speakers to your will. And I don't like it. Because what is a mom? That's just, it's mum. Mum. Anyway, so probably like...
I still call my mom Mum. Mummy! Mummy, can I have chicken nuggets? Mummy!
like many of you watching this video, I personally find influencers to be incredibly annoying. Largely
disgusting, abhorrent, clout chasing, do anything for views, will throw children under the bus for money and clout. Yeah.
Because many of them run around doing crap like this. Ah yes, harassing minimum wage work.
This guy gets paid minimum wage, probably like $12 to $15 an hour, depending on the state that they live in, and then these people walk up to them and harass them. That's not that bad. As someone who worked in retail, this is pretty bad. Yeah, I would step up. If I saw this in real life, I would step up.
Ah yes, harassing minimum wage workers never gets old. I'm kidding. Please perish. So because of this, and while I don't talk about them a ton on this channel, I do think one thing about influencers has been established over the years, and that is that many of them are absolute freaks. You know, you give a quietly sociopathic person an audience and a little bit of self-importance and some cash, and they dial the
and they have no self-control and have extreme impulse, like, they don't have any impulse control, and they can't control themselves, and they have to film everything, and then eventually something comes out about them that they were hiding, and it's in plain sight because they couldn't stop filming themselves. Yeah, you would have never known that they do this kind of thing, or they would say that kind of thing, unless they were into social media.
Freak up to 11.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a lot of what's underpinning this polyamory stuff, you know?
So my girlfriend's other girlfriend is plowing her right now, and
I just sat down. Who fucking starts a conversation like that? Hello?
And that makes me really happy because I'm happy that she's experiencing that.
Sometimes I wonder why there's a cuck chair in every hotel room that exists, and then I realize that there's people that unironically think polyamory is a good idea. When humans have the least amount of self-control over their emotions. And jealousy is one of them. Like, I just refuse to believe that people aren't jealous when they watch another person that they like be with someone else. I don't know. It just goes against, like, human nature, I feel like.
Perish. As most of you have also probably noticed, there are basically influences for everything these days, but one of the areas that continues to grow and thrive is the world of mum influencing. The motherhood space. Mumfluencing. I hate that word. I don't know why I just said that. Family content on social media is incredibly popular, and it varies greatly. Some women offer useful tips and tricks and advice. Others talk about their experiences to make other women feel less alone. Some talk about...
Dude, how do you do anything with those nails? How do you wipe your butt with those nails?
Less alone. Some talk about pregnancy, breastfeeding, child rearing. But from this mashup of content comes a very particular type of mumfluencer who not only uses her social media to publish
Bidet? I guess so, yeah.
But does so in ways that feel somewhat sinister. And that's putting it mildly. There are mothers who've been called out for feeding their kids.
Oh my god, I've gotten this person's TikToks before.
Donuts and other...
Yeah, they put everything on a plate and then they feed it to their child and then they say it's a nutritious breakfast.
Other sugary foods regularly.
Okay, we're gonna leave Maddie stuff here. Hello? Phone! Oh. Papa, got your phone. Look at your phone. Look at Papa, got bells. Oh.
There are others who've been attacked for exposing far too many details about their children's medical histories, or those who...
Yeah, I think this is gross too. Because the kid is not consenting to, like, having their information exposed like this. I think it's weird.
Just don't care enough to
like, there's a difference between talking about someone with a disability and then, like, exposing all their medical history when they're, like, under 18 and they have no idea what's going on.
care of their kids' basic needs. But these aren't even the worst of them, and as time has gone on, more and more runners have joined this race to the bottom. Although I am sure that a lot of these women are not doing a ton of running. I'm just saying. All of that said, in reality, I don't think that being a parent is easy. I also...
Depends on the level, in my opinion, like sharing to help others with similar issues. Yeah, but they're usually adults that are talking about that kind of thing. I don't know, I think it's just weird. There's a difference between educating someone and then telling everyone about your child that can't even talk.
I don't think that there's one way to be a parent, and people will structure their lives differently. But motherhood TikTok keeps rewarding genuinely bad parenting and bad behavior with likes and views, and sometimes even brand deals. The more chaotic or sad the videos, the more interaction and sympathy they get.
Okay, we got some strawberries and donuts in the plate, poggers in the chat.
And as a result, it's given us this legion of parents who promote their terrible parenting skills online or just do insane things to their kids for clicks. There is an endless supply of these terrible people on social media, but I wanted to highlight a few particularly egregious examples that I found in my travels on the internet. Some of you may or may not remember, but back in January 2025, a woman going by the screen name Ali Ray went viral after she unplugged her baby's hospital monitor while in the NICU. I went to the trouble of looking this woman up, and it turns out that her actual name is Alexandra Hill, and she has accessible mugshots on the internet because she got done for theft. So there's
but not like unplugging her kid's like monitor.
In the video, Hill can be seen unplugging one of her child's cables, which causes the machine to obviously start beeping.
I feel so bad for people that don't have parents that love them, and it's like 100% never their fault, because it's like you brought a child into the world and this is what you do. Jail? I'm gonna say kind of worse than jail. Probably worse. I don't know.
When a nurse then appeared, Hill said that
This
there
is
was
so
no emergency,
fucking fucked
and all she
up.
wanted was a turkey sandwich.
No, you're fine. It's not an emergency. Oh. I just was gonna see if you could bring me a turkey.
What's that syndrome called? Of moms that hurt their kids so that they get detention? I forget what it's called. It's a very specific, like, psychological... Munchausen by proxy. Yeah, there it is. That's the one. Yeah, they hurt their child on purpose so that they can get attention because they're the mom. It's a really insane, like, deep dive. If you ever look it up, there's like hundreds of cases of people that do this every year.
If I was the nurse here, the way that I would just drop punch this woman across the room. Get your own frickin' turkey sandwich, you absolute spoon. I just realized
How is
that a
that
couple
not,
people in
like,
the comments on my last
jail-worthy?
video requested that I do the hell gondola zoom at about this point in the video, but I just realized that you're already well and truly on the gondola at this point, so I'll do it in the next video, I promise. But speaking of spoons, they are very useful when it comes to the sponsor of today's video, Beam. Listen, I am a huge convert, a huge genuine convert to Beam's dream sleep formula, and I'm gonna make you all converts too. Because in my experience, there are so many gimmicks that don't actually help you sleep. But this stuff is the real deal, and I have forced all of my friends and family to try it and love it. The last time I talked about Dream,
I probably
mentioned
need this,
how
man. I
gave
need
some
beans.
of it to a friend of mine who now loves it and drinks it every night. Well, she went ahead and let a friend of hers try it. She said that he's a former soldier who has a lot of PTSD and insomnia, and even he said that it's the only thing in years that has actually helped him get a good night's sleep, which is crazy.
Aww,
so look, I can tell you all day long how great Dream is, but the reality is you have to try it for yourselves. Dream is absolutely delicious. I love the original flavor, and it's obviously so easy to make. You just warm up milk or water, depending on which one you like to use. Stir in a scoop of Dream, drink it about 45 minutes before bed, and enjoy a genuinely good night's sleep.
I need me one of those, dude.
Groggy after drinking this, which is a big thing for me, and I like the ingredients in it. It has reishi, magnesium, L-theanine, melatonin, but of course, for those who are sensitive to it, there are melatonin-free options.
Ew, cinnamon cocoa. I ain't gonna hold you. I hate cinnamon taste flavored stuff.
So if you too
It
want
just
better
grosses
sleep
me
and
out.
yummy drink, then click the link in the description or go to shopbeam.com/CityW and get early access to Beam's Labor Day sale with up to 40% off when you use code SydneyW. Limited time only, don't miss out. That's code SydneyW for up to 40% off with Beam's Labor Day sale. The response
Cinnamon
to
rolls?
this was swift. And
No, like drinking coffee with cinnamon in it. I don't like it. I can eat a cinnamon roll.
it put this mother on everyone's radar in the worst way.
Oh.
The anger was so resolute that Hill was forced to respond, saying that the hospital instructed her to unplug her child's machine if she needed a nurse, once again filming
piece of
herself
shit,
unplugging
man.
the monitor.
I guess if you need something, they tell you to unplug this. We'll do it right now.
Who told you that? The voices in your head?
I'm all tangled up, girl. I'm really tangled. Let's wait for it.
You can just see the deadness in her eyes, man.
Because I do need my drinks.
It's not life support, it's just a monitor. It doesn't matter. What if something happens to the baby and they don't, like, or it malfunctions? You're not supposed to unplug it while it's working either.
What does she need to do? Unplug this herself? What the hell? Well, I'm not doing it just to prove a point. I do need my drinks over there, and I can't walk over there because she's hooked up. You're not the patient. My daughter's a patient, so... Guys, it's literally just the monitor. Like, it's not...
Oh my
hospital
god, it's
responded
literally
saying
just
this
the
was absolutely
monitor.
untrue, and under no circumstances would they instruct anyone to tamper with medical equipment. I think all of us who are not the human embodiment of a lobotomy can work out and surmise here that no hospital is telling somebody to unplug their child's monitor because they want a jelly cup. I am begging you to be so serious right now. But sadly, this is just one example of Hill's completely bizarre and dangerous behavior. Not everyone
Repeated,
deserves
by
to
the
be a
way.
parent, guys. Not everyone deserves to be a parent.
This is what I've been trying to say when I found out, like, as I was growing up, that adults had parents that just didn't, adults that I grew up in with, Jesus, people who I grew up with, I found out that their parents didn't love them, and they have to find out that it's okay. That it's okay for their parents not to be good parents, because sometimes people don't deserve to be parents. Sometimes you roll the dice low and you get what you get. And you have to accept that. I think having loving parents is very much a privilege, I would say.
She was also called out for posting another video where she appears to be high and is feeding her baby with a giant metal spoon with improper head and neck support and with solids which are considered inappropriate for babies under 6 months old. In yet another video, because apparently
because they can't chew.
we have Hill, who is insisting on being
They don't even have teeth!
induced at 33 weeks pregnant, becoming very upset when she learns that hospitals don't just do that because you ask, and there has to be a medical reason.
Like, I'm tired of everybody saying, like, you need a medical reason to take the baby out. I'm aware of that. Find medical reason.
My understanding
Find medical reason.
My understanding here is that Hill has since deleted her social media, but that obviously
Yeah, I
doesn't
bet she
mean that this
did.
crappy behavior
What a
has stopped
coward.
at all. For
Hi,
what it's
buddy.
worth, a bunch of TikTokers called and contacted CPS with relation to Hill, but nothing came of those calls, much to the chagrin of the TikTokers who really cared about this. But Hill is just one mum in a very long line of mums who act inappropriately and poorly towards their own children. And in some ways, she's not even the worst. So let me introduce you to mum number 2, who, well, you'll see. You'll just see. The baddest mummy alive, whose real name is Brittany Arya, and I might be mispronouncing that, but I'm just gonna say it like this because this is how it's written, is a makeup artist from New York who uses her TikTok account to document her 6-year-old disabled daughter's journey to walking. The little girl seems to suffer from some sort of neurological condition.
But again, you're displaying something that's an intimate thing between you and your child and posting it online. Like, I understand the sentiment of, like, wow, this could possibly encourage other moms to care about their disabled kids, but it's like, is it really worth it to do this? Is it worth giving up your consent to the child who, I don't know, maybe in like 10 years doesn't want to have this like on the internet?
Inhibits her ability to use her limbs properly, and all of her limbs, not just her legs. There's a lot of videos of her face. I hope you guys understand. I'm not gonna show you those, but I will show you pictures and videos of her
it's
back,
mostly validation too.
I do believe kids are entitled to privacy. Arya has also explained that her daughter had liver failure at 10 months old and was then hospitalized for 8 months. But the videos that
theory,
Arya
man.
posts are not sweet and
That's
heartwarming
crazy.
like you are probably expecting. A lot of them are actually really, really alarming. In several clips, Arya proceeds to scream at, swear at, and verbally berate her child when she won't walk because Arya is tired of helping her. That's
Bao will get banned off TikTok for literally no reason, but a parent screams at their child and they're just perfectly fine. They just leave those videos up for everybody to look at and they don't call like CPS or anything. Or the police for that matter. No.
That's a direct quote.
That's
In one
fine,
video
yeah.
that caught my attention, which has since been deleted, Arya is screaming at her daughter who falls on the floor. Arya shouts that she doesn't know how long she has to help her daughter before this child learns to do things on her own, as if it's the child's fault that she cannot walk or move around by herself.
Some people are just like, I think animals are nicer to disabled offspring. I think. Like, I don't know, man. People just are so disgusting.
Bro, get the fuck back down. I'm tired of helping you do shit. I'm always helping you. When do I stop? When do I stop helping you? When do you do it yourself? Learn to do it yourself.
They eat them? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This is how animals behave. They just they push down and have zero empathy. But at least, like, with an animal, it's like it's an animal. You're a human being. What is wrong with you? She's rage baiting? It doesn't matter if she's rage baiting or not. She's still mistreating the child, even if it's quote unquote fake and she doesn't mean it. That's not the point.
We cannot keep helping you.
How is a child supposed to know if you're rage baiting or not? Like, they don't even understand sarcasm until probably like 10 years old. And the child is disabled, allegedly. Yeah. How would a child
this is
know?
absolutely not the first video like this. There are a bunch of these videos where this mom is getting on her kid's level and getting up in her face for not being able to move properly.
Start walking.
Start walking?
The doctor said nothing's wrong with you. Everyone said nothing's wrong with you. You are the reason why you're not walking.
She does this every single time. Like, I'm so annoyed, man. Disappointed and annoyed. You are incredibly low IQ. Just walk. Yeah, just start walking, child. Like, what?
Let's go, Zayla.
You need to be in a padded white room, and this child needs to find some sort of person, like mom, dad, that want a child no matter what, and they will find love together. Even if they're not, like, you know, related. Because people like this think that because they birthed a child, it gives them the right to, like, abuse them. Because it's like, you know, I gave birth to this quote-unquote thing. This is so horrible. I can't imagine.
Start walking.
It's so hard to watch, man.
I'm tired, bro. Let's go. You got nerve to fucking cry. Let's go, bro.
Oh my
wipe your
god,
face, 'cause
man.
I don't care. You know that. Let's go.
In response
Dude, I'd have a hard time, like, not fucking putting my hands up.
the criticism where people say, yeah, lady, you are in fact the baddest mom alive, but not the way that you think, Arya has said that she's just trying to motivate her daughter to walk because there's nothing wrong with her. What? The really sad thing about this is that the way this woman seems to be doing things is, in my opinion at least, absolutely not motivation. And this child really seems to lack confidence in herself. And while you might think that a parent would build up the confidence of a child one small step at a time, Arya cannot seemingly be bothered with any of that. She consistently demands that her child have more confidence while seemingly doing absolutely nothing to foster that confidence. I usually try to integrate a ton of jokes and some levity into videos like this because I know that they get really heavy, but I don't even know where to put them because this whole thing is just depression. You know what? We're gonna take a quick doggy break because they're cute and levity inducing. I know. Are you the
doggy? Is it an Irish setter?
All right, doggy break over, back to depression. Now, what's extremely disturbing about this particular case is that there are all these people in this woman's comments saying that she's performing some type of, like, tough love. I feel like we're watching different videos because the little girl to me seems very unsure of herself. She clearly lacks confidence, she cries a lot, and she seems like she's scared of failing, which, I mean, I don't think that's tough love, guys. I think we have very different definitions of tough love. Honestly, guys, these commenters in a lot of ways are, I'm not gonna say just as culpable because they're not doing any of this, but my God, if there is culpability here, they've got some of it because why are you encouraging these women to act like this? I can't help but feel like—
And not banning them? Hello?
Giving everyone access to the internet and expressing their opinions all the time has been a bad thing. It's like we should IQ test people before they're allowed to get online. Anyway, there's a bit of a theme here with these mums, and that's basically that they like to post their child's health struggles on the internet. And a lot of the really big mum-fluencing accounts have been called out for doing this. Like Alicia Doherty. She doesn't pronounce it Alicia, although it's spelled that way. I am nervous to say it how she says it.
When you are deprived of food as an infant or small child, your body then compensates by overeating once you are given the food.
Because my brain cannot wrap around that. So I don't know, I'm just gonna call her Alicia. Sorry if that's offensive, I really don't care. Anyway, she's an adoptive mother to several children.
She's got the crazy
and on her
eyes,
account,
true.
The Doherty family, she has shared extremely sensitive and private health information about her fostered and adopted children. Same goes for a woman called Rachel Hughes, whose TikTok and YouTube accounts are more or less dedicated to documenting her son's journey with cerebral palsy. Another YouTuber called Kiki Chanel made a very detailed video about Hughes in the last little while, and she pointed out the kinds of titles and thumbnails this woman uses on YouTube to discuss her children's disabilities. Many thumbnails are based
Yet I get flagged for less. Is this not like child exploitation and breaking their guidelines in some way? Like, VTubers get flagged for less.
Basically, Mr. Beast style clickbait showing Hughes making a surprised expression next to an image of her child in pain or distress. This video is titled "Horrifying Swimming Accident with Our Disabled 5-Year-Old," and it shows a child going
No
head
way,
first into
what?
water. Another, Blakely hospitalized with Beckham, an absolute nightmare, those are her kids. And the thumbnail, once again, is a child appearing extremely sick and distressed. And her TikTok is the same.
How is this okay on YouTube? I get flagged for less!
Just documenting the kids' suffering. And as Kiki pointed out in her video, people want to argue
it's
that
fine,
this
they're
woman
not
is basically bringing
VTuber.
attention to cerebral palsy, but nowhere do these videos link to support services or money-raising services or offer any meaningful advice to other parents. Instead, they all link to, like, basically affiliate links, online coaching, joining the channel.
Yeah, they gotta
as a
farm their
member,
kids.
Basically anything that makes these people money. And I want to be clear about something here. I personally don't have an issue with people, normal people, making money using social media, on social media, and especially for parents who have children who have complex medical needs, who may need that extra income to pay for hospital visits and what have you. I get it. But if your child's disabilities are the focal point of your social media and you are utilizing them to make money, that I have a problem with. I don't know how—
I don't know, I wouldn't even say that. I think that putting kids on social media is just bad in general. I don't even think I would say that. How do they consent? They're not 18, they don't know what you're doing, especially when they're like little kids, like 5, 6, 7 years old. Like, they don't consent. that's up there forever. I don't know. I just feel like it's still not the right thing to do. Even if, quote unquote, the money that they make off of it helps them with their medical needs or its education, I just don't think it's a good idea.
Explain this in a way that's distinct.
Maybe I'm being Karen, I don't know.
People, but I just
think
don't
it's
like
weird.
This. I don't think it's right or appropriate to blast your child's private information all over the internet. So
and then what these people do is that they show always have a camera in front of their face and they tell the kids how to act, and it's really weird and it's just gross.
You can collect little green bits of paper. Children are people too, and I think that they are very
Not to
entitled
them.
to privacy. And, you know, all I can think about is how a lot of these kids grow up and they're gonna look back on all the information that's out there about them and just think like, what the but I guess it could be worse because at least Rachel Hughes is not Alana Harris, an Australian influencer who similarly tracked
abhorrent, disgusting. I denounce this Alana.
Her daughter's illnesses on social media, but as it turns out, Harris was actually poisoning her child to keep her sick, and then was raising money off of that.
And this is the Munchausen syndrome where they hurt the child to make money off of him. Actually, W Australia police. They actually got someone that was hurting someone.
Which is, I don't even have words for this.
Just told that our daughter's brain is covered in tumors, and what is worse is that we found this out on the same day that our other daughter passed away 4 years ago.
A Queensland social media influencer.
And you want to bet she probably had something to do with it? That's very common.
Has been arrested and charged with torture, accused of giving her own baby girl unauthorised medications and posting videos of her online for donation.
That's not enough. I don't think it should be torture. I think it should be like premeditated murder or something. You're poisoning them! Eventually they'll die!
I told you, this is some dystopian stuff.
Yeah.
Let's have another quick dog break.
Ayla, do you have anything to say?
Aww.
Okay. Give us
Irish setters are so cute, dude.
Show it to us. The one Irish setter facial expression.
Okay, so we have mothers who are outright putting their children in danger or hurting their children for views. We have mums who are exposing so much private information about their children online. But there's this other group of these mumfluencers who, they're kind of hard to describe, but it's almost like they're emotionally abusing their kids by denying them basic necessities. And there are two very notorious women who do this.
There's also the opposite of this. Remember the food influencers that would gorge their child with food and force them to eat? Yeah, there's every spectrum to this, man.
Have done this who immediately spring to mind. Nurse Hannah is yet another young mother who rose to TikTok prominence by sharing her realistic lifestyle and motherhood struggles. But people grew very concerned when Hannah recorded herself rounding up 17 dirty diapers in her home, and things honestly just got worse from there. And
I don't know how kids work, but how many times do they shit in a diaper? Like, in a day? Does anybody know? How many times do you have to change a diaper for an average kid? A lot, but not 17 times. Usually like every 2 hours, every three. A lot. 5 to 6. Okay, let's do the highball number of 5 to 6. That still means that they had dirty diapers for over a day that were just laying around. Yeah, not fucking 17. I'm just looking at the highball number. Like, let's just say they're a toddler. Yeah, not 17 a day, bro. That's crazy.
People started finding out a lot about Hannah
That's
and her
disgusting.
husband and started to find that—
Wait, I just remembered. So I have a friend that's in realty, and she said one time she walked into a walk-in inspection just to like even look at the property, and there was a woman with 3 bulldogs and kids running around, and they had shit on the floor everywhere. Dog shit. And I just said to myself, like, how do you live like that? Like, you're not only, like, stepping over it, you're smelling it the whole time. She said she actually, like, threw up in her fucking mouth and spat out the throw up, like, in the doorway because she was so fucking sick. Did she call CPS? Yes. Yeah, she did. That was like a really extreme case, but like that's like that happens pretty often. It's disgusting, man.
Their behavior deeply concerning. Like Hannah's son flinching when his dad approaches him at the
I've seen this. That was back in like during COVID times. I remember this was a big deal.
Grocery shop, or Hannah's husband tormenting the young child with the top of a pumpkin when they were carving one, I guess for Halloween. TikTok users,
dude, you are evil.
Also started pointing,
and it's all on camera too, so you can't even deny it.
Out that while Hannah and her husband frequently went out to eat, spending hundreds of dollars sometimes, they would often prevent their son from eating along with them, even pushing his hand away from French fries on more than one occasion. But
so can we just put them into jail for life? Like, please?
Worse than that, Hannah also displayed an elevated level of aggression towards her son, pushing him, pulling out chairs from under him, or just otherwise.
Dude, I can't even do this to my dog on accident. Like, I'll step on his foot on accident when I'm not looking, and he squeaks, and I literally want to fucking die when that happens. And this person does this to a child. To their child. They gave birth to this child, and they do this. What is wrong with you?
Manhandling him unnecessarily, and she always seemed to be taking her aggression out on her.
Why? There's actually just like something wrong with your brain. You have to be like excluded from society. Aspen was right. People in the bottom 2% that display no empathy, they can't control their emotions. You just need to go into the mines and get locked away in there, get force-fed 4 square meals a day, and then you're making big rocks into smaller rocks. That's all you do, because you cannot deal with society. You can't handle children, your own children. You hurt them.
And in older videos, Hannah can be seen flopping her baby around as well, basically not supporting the child's head and neck.
Yeah,
Hannah
they just go back to jail, yeah.
Address all these allegations, and probably surprising to none of you, she doubled down and continued to justify this behavior. But eventually, due to the extreme levels of backlash she was
I remember this on TikTok. Yeah, it was starting to recommend it to me.
And changed the type of content she was making, now focusing more on herself and not including her children in her videos. But
so she never got arrested? Or anything like that?
The thing is, these people have to continue making money, and some of them have obviously identified the fact that dysfunction and
not even a CPS visit,
is a great way to get audiences to turn up over and over and over again. So that brings me to our last chaos mother of the day, a person who has acknowledged that her content does a lot better when people want to call CPS on her. I hate it here.
Oh my gosh, what if I said CPS is coming back over? Would you guys watch my videos then? Cause honestly, I don't know what happened, but TikTok just said, girl, you ain't it no more. I canceled my damn self.
Also, for a little bit of context before we get into this, it's worth me explaining that there is this genre of video creation on TikTok that basically revolves around people showing you their incredibly disgusting, messy houses. It's like its own niche. I guess...
I mean, Aspen does it, but he doesn't have any kids and he lives by himself, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit different when it's just you living by yourself. The only thing that's in danger is the roaches.
Because everybody likes a good episode of Borders. Because all of you are freaks. Not on the influencer level of freak, but still freaks.
Assessment doesn't really count.
Amanda McG
I mean, if you live in filth and you live by yourself and no one else is exposed to it, it's kind of like, you know, you're an adult. Like you live how you fucking want to. If it's a child, it's a completely different story. Because you, as a child, can't fucking do anything about it.
horrified
You're exposing
everyone
them to
when
this
they began
shit.
sharing their filthy food-covered homes and cars. Piles of rubbish, food wrappers, and discarded food litter on floors and countertops. Strange stains cover the carpets, and a solid layer of dust has formed on every visible surface. And
yeah, I just talked about this where my friend that's a realtor, she said that there was just shit everywhere, and there was a child or children, I can't remember which one, but yeah, they called CPS on him. She was kind of scared because, like, when you're a realtor, you're also exposing, like, you know, where you live and your real name and stuff. And she was like, dude, you know, like, if she doesn't go to jail, she could come to my house and fucking hurt me because it's pretty obvious when someone calls CPS on you and they get mad and then they want to hurt you because you took away their kids. But she did it anyway, but still, like, yeah, that's a reality you have to live with if you call CPS on someone, even if it's a completely valid reason.
this is the state of Amanda and her disabled husband's home, and this is the way that her 3 children have to live all the time. Despite Amanda making videos committing herself to cleaning up the mess still remains. And it has since she began making this kind of content 5 years ago. Over and over again, Amanda has gone through these cycles of letting her house get overwhelmed by clutter, seeming—
Dude, even Aspen's house isn't this bad. At least it's an organized mess.
Becoming sick of it, and then vowing to
Dude.
never let it happen again. Except that then it does happen again. And you sort of have to wonder what these children are thinking and going through living in a home like this, because to me this just—
You don't! No, it fucks with your head. I remember reading a study on this, actually. I thought it was very fascinating. But if you live in a cluttered house, I think it was because, like, I started getting really bad ADHD, like, bouts of where I didn't clean my desk, and then I would be so overwhelmed that I wouldn't want to clean my desk, and then— Anyway, the point is that with children's developmental issues, they might not have problems, like, inherently, but if you grow up in an environment where it's not clean and it's dirty or it's disorganized, your brain starts to get altered. And that's not something a child can control. Like, I can control it, obviously, because I'm an adult, and I can clean up after myself, and that's why I do clean up after myself. But these children grow up, and their brains, like, actually morph, apparently. They, like, show differences in, like, signal inputs over time, or how it's different from a child that grew up in a, like, nice, clean house. And my mom is a clean freak, by the way, so, like, again, there's no excuse on my part. They get used to it, and then they think it's, like, normal for them to, like, not clean up after themselves. And they have to teach themselves not to do it.
Neglect.
If they ever get out of it, as I'm assuming.
I get it.
And the mold,
It
yeah.
is wrong.
And look, there's mold all over the freaking walls, too. It's, like, growing through it.
It is disgusting and it is wrong, and I am very ashamed. But I am also here.
You're making the kids clean it.
Here to have my kids help me pick up this mess.
Oh, look at the fucking walls.
Because yes, they did throw and shove things onto the side of the bed to hide it instead of trying to throw it away. And that is my fault for not teaching them.
And I mean, in a really bizarre twist, Amanda often threatens to call CPS to come and take the kids away if they don't help her clean.
To the mines, man. Nah, you need to go to the mines, bro. Lock them up.
So, okay.
Make big rocks into small rocks.
CPS apparently did do an investigation into Amanda once earlier this year.
Good
when
parents
her
for the
TikTok videos
kids.
were getting a lot of attention. She even made a special "Get My House Ready for a Visit from CPS" video.
Bro, I'm gonna. I can't look at that.
Here's exactly what my house looked like when the CPS lady walked in yesterday.
What kind of dysfunctional get ready with me is this? Like I mentioned, Amanda knows that she can make money from this chaos, which is why she's asking us if she needs CPS to come again so that she can have her views boosted. But I think this displays perfectly what's at the core of what's happening here, not just with Amanda, but with all of these other mums as well. Amanda's home is messy because she can monetize it. These other women are chaos factories because they can also monetize it. People don't care about a little bit of clutter in this messy home trend. They want to be absolutely horrified by the state of your dwelling. You gotta be like a level 4 hoarder, and Amanda delivers that kind of content.
No, this is like hoarding on top of being just disgusting.
And this is not exclusive to this niche. People will click on a video of you unplugging your baby's monitor because it's shocking. People will click on a thumbnail of your kid falling headfirst into a
Yeah, and then the comments get them more views because that's how the algorithm works.
Pool because it's shocking. And I personally am just so sad for the kids involved. In Hannah's case, withholding food from your child while you stuff your face with fast food is abhorrent. In Amanda's case, allowing your children to live in absolute filth because you know people like to see this content is abhorrent. Poisoning your child for donations is abhorrent. And while I absolutely do lay 99% of the blame on these mothers themselves because they're the ones causing the harm, I do think it's worth pointing out again that social media and people commenting and viewing and liking and all of this absolutely play a role in producing this content.
Yeah, that's the problem. Again, I've said this a million billion times. I'm beating a dead horse, but I will say it again. If people, like, if social media exploded and there was no internet, the world would improve by at least 10%. Like, at least 10. Just overall mental health, it would be at least 10%, if not more than that.
It's probably not exclusive to this.
People go outside. People would stop doing this kind of shit, or at least the ones that are like this, that are like, oh yeah, I'm only abusing my child because I want to get TikTok views and I love attention. At least it would be semi-normal, I would hope.
But there really is this kind of disgusting symbiotic relationship taking place here where people love to see the dysfunction, they love to see the chaos, they love to see a train wreck, and so they keep showing up. Or, on the other side of things, they keep defending these women in the comments, and then these women feel emboldened to keep doing what they're doing. Ultimately, if adults want to be buttheads in their own time, that's perfectly fine. But it's not acceptable when there are tiny little people who are being harmed in the creation of all
Yeah, they can't consent.
I have so many thoughts about this, and I'm sure this absolutely won't be the last time that I talk about motherhood TikTok, momfluencing. But one thing I do want to just very, very quickly note is that there is a thought that occurs to me here that maybe it's in some way not so bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not so bad that these mums are outing themselves for being terrible people, because perhaps that will mean that the people in their life will get involved and step in and help these children.
No.
Or perhaps for the...
Unfortunately, that's rare, man. That is very rare.
Really?
Because usually what happens with a family that lives like this, at least with the mother and the child, or the father and the child, the people around them are usually just as bad. Usually. It's very rare where someone from like a family or like distant family steps in and does something about it. Yeah.
Egregious mums. It does give CPS some license to step in and perhaps assist in the situation, although not that I trust the state to do anything correctly. So in the end, I really don't see these mumfluencers going anywhere anytime soon. I think that motherhood TikTok is going to continue to grow and flourish because people want to see mums doing mum stuff, and it relates to what other mothers are doing, and this will always be a community online. But when it comes to the children, all I want is for these women to stop including their little people in their content and using
where is Visa and MasterCard in all of this? Like child exploitation like this on TikTok and YouTube, and they're not threatening payment processing at all? When there's people who quite literally record crimes like this, denying their child food for fucking views. Like,
for views and abusing them for views. And on this front, I am happy that social media often comes down on these women like a ton of bricks. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Beam using the link in the description.
Beam!
I love Beam. I'm so glad they sponsored this channel. If you have issues with sleeping and you want to try something new, absolutely check them out, give Dream a go, and report back to me. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you somebody who thinks that TikTok momfluencing is a good thing? Do you think it's a bad thing? Are you on my side of this issue where you think that this is basically abusing children for, you know, content and for views and likes and interaction? Do you think that
people did this before social media was even a thing? There's many such cases of moon counseling by proxy being a thing back in the 1800s of women, and mostly women, very rare in men, mostly women, where they would do this to their child for attention. It's not gonna stop, and honestly I think it just made it worse.
Should be stopped? Should there be laws against this type of thing? Do you think that if there were laws, that would actually be, you know, an infringement on civil liberties? What do you make of the mums that we talked about in this video? What do you think of Ali Hill and the actions that she was taking in the hospital? What do you think of Amanda here at the end with her filthy, dirty house? What do you think of Hannah and her husband withholding food from their little boy? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you are not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe.
I don't want to see more content like this. It makes me mad.
The majority of them, and I like hearing your feedback.
I can't say what I think or Alan will punch me. No. I know what you're thinking. I agree. These people are animals.
Of course, in the interim, I hope you little chickadee people stay safe and well and make good choices, because those are very important. And I will see your sweet little doodle faces in the next video.
Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts, man. Can't say them on Twitch still, but just know I'm thinking them. These people are abhorrent. I feel really bad for people that, like, had to survive that kind of shit. It's really sad. Yeah. Can we in-game them publicly? Ah, yes, the good old French guillotine. In-game. Hold on. The sun's beating right into my face. No, they're not animals. They're monsters. Should go to jail. Yeah, and eternally pick copper or something. The stream wobbled. Yeah, I noticed that, but again, it wasn't like terrible. And then I looked at my Twitch inspector and it seems fine, so I don't know. Hard to say. I'm not sure what to think of this, because it says it's not, like, unstable. When was the last time? It was like a minute ago. I don't know. It could be anything. They could be fucking working on the lines. I don't fucking know, but at least it's up. At least it's up. Was it, like, really bad lag, or just, like, literally baby lag? What the fuck? 50 clams! John Smuggler! Thank you so much! What the frick did you say? ISP can't stop this. Love you, the Yapper. Yo, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. This a little weenie baby one? Yeah, I think it was just tiny. Like, I don't think anybody really noticed. Okay, that's fine. If it lags a little bit, that's okay. It's just a teeny weeny one. Teeny weeny, baby beanie, ba 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 beanie. Yeah, go check out Sydney Watson. Watson. Dear Watson. That's right. Ugh. Abhorrent. I don't know, man. If I could control the universe, I would put brainworms in people's minds that stop them from doing this to kids. I would stop a lot of people from doing horrible things to kids. Like, their, like, balls explode if they do something bad to children. Yeah, that would be great. Dude, holy shit, this ad blocker is aggressive. What is this? Ah, wait, this is an old video. What the hell? This porn recovery coach is unironically evil? Wait, what? Porn recovery coach? What? What is this? What the hell is this? This is evil man ready to quit non-existent recovery? Okay, I gotta hear this one out. I'm so confused. What?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
This is a thing?
So today we're going to be talking about a particular YouTube channel that is ridiculous for reasons that will become very clear in just a moment.
Yeah,
and due to the subject matter we're going to cover, this video will likely get bonked by YouTube. So becoming an engaged viewer by liking, subscribing, or commenting on this video will help get the message out there. This also makes you an engaged viewer, which means your view will actually count. This is a new system on YouTube where you can watch a video in its entirety, but if you don't do those 3 steps, or at least one of them to become an engaged viewer, your view might not count. So let's do one of those and help spread the message, because what's happening here is insane. Over the years, I've talked about hundreds of content creators, you know, channels I disagree with, channels that I think might even have some messed up rhetoric. But there are some rare times where the channel we're talking about is just, they gotta go. Like, this is another example that this channel has gotta go. What they're doing is so predatory and insane, they do not belong here. So here's the channel we're talking about today. It's called Fight the Beast, okay?
Again, I don't really have anything wrong with, like, people who think they have a problem and they can't control themselves and they can't stop gooning. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with having someone that, you know, motivates them or helps them out and gives them encouraging, you know, that's like what a therapist does. But what is she doing? Like, is she's not doing that anymore and she's using them? She's an OF? Wait, that goes against...
And this channel explains what the Beast is in a pinned video, which will be ironic for many reasons in just a second.
She
but the
plays
Beast
both sides,
to her,
yeah.
or was, addiction to adult content and acting upon that. She sells herself as a coach that will help you heal from an adult content addiction, okay? And this is something she has campaigned on. This is something she has monetized for many years, and she has described that she has helped hundreds, if not thousands of men try to get over this addiction. So if you go to her links page, you might be confused why this coach fighting this sort of addiction has some standard links right here about people trying to quit, but also has this link saying,
this reminds me of OF Girls link trees where they have the spicy pepper on the side and it goes to their OF. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's the devil, man! She's under the guise of wanting to help people. She's just gooning.
Not interested in recovery, with spicy emojis around it. And to answer your first question, yes, it's a link to her OnlyFans pages.
She knows exactly what she's doing, bro.
And to answer your second question, yes, one of them is paywalled with full-on pornography that she's posting. Okay? I cannot sugarcoat this enough. This is some of the most vile content and choice.
Hey kid, want to get off heroin? All right, good. All right, you don't want to get off heroin? All right, I got your hit right here. Come to me. It's like, what is wrong with you?
I've ever seen on YouTube to basically
she's a dealer.
Captivate this audience that for years and years we're gonna help you get through your addiction to adult content, and then to turn around years later and basically say, you probably will never beat this, so let me sell you my adult content instead. Basically trying to...
This is such, like, I don't want to say this is smart, because this is evil, but because these people who come to her for help with their addiction, they just get instantly hooked, right? They're like, oh, the source is right here next to the person that was trying to help me. Oh, we got ads. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm sorry. We'll wait. Don't worry. Yeah, I didn't see there was ads coming up. I wouldn't have started the video. Why would I pay for either therapy or going material? You can get both for free? I don't know, I feel like when you hit a certain point of addiction, like nothing hits the same anymore. Does that make sense? I think there are people who get like dopamine addicted to corn, and then like you need to like get special exclusive nudes to like feel anything, so it makes you feel like yeah, desensitized, like your nerve endings get fried. Yo, Caffey, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pippa AI therapist bot as Alana uses. Pippa, I have ADHD. Can you help me out? Where do I get some meth? Please. When you pay for help, you're more likely to go through versus doing it for free. Yeah, that's kind of like the gym incentive too. I was specifically talking about the whole addiction to porn thing, but yeah. Yo, Thomas, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Zurich, thank you for the 18 months. Yo, Sally, thank you for the Prime. I said they get into financial domination fetish. I think that's a very niche thing, but ultimately, I think that these people, they basically get spawn camped, for lack of a better word. It's like, oh, I have the heroin hit right here. You don't even have to go anywhere, you know? Fuck it. Findom is heckin' weird. Oh man, it's very weird. I don't get how people are just like, yeah, I want to be poor. I want to give all my money to this woman that degrades me and says horrible shit to me. It's like, well, I don't get it. VTubing is Findom kinda. No, it's not. You quit it right there, mister. You shut your mouth. Nah, that's wild. Saying VTuber is Findom. Anyway, sorry about the ads. Let's keep it rolling. I apologize. I should have been paying attention. Alright, 3, 2, 1, a boom.
Wrap all these people in a net she's been collecting for years to financially benefit herself by feeding into their addictions that they were trusting her to help them beat. That is diabolical, ladies and gentlemen.
Demonic.
And you can see like the descent, like recently you can see, you know, posting the OnlyFans and why she left religion and all these things. Then you scroll down to like a year ago, right? Where she's giving tips on how to beat this addiction. But now she's basically telling you, pay me.
And people have the audacity to call me a pick-me and say I'm being fake. It's demonic, man.
To feed into it. That's how insane things have gotten. And recently she went viral, and this is how I noticed this account in the first place, because of this post she made 3 weeks ago. You can see it's going really well right now. It's titled, From Porn Addiction Recovery Coach to OnlyFans. What broke me? And it's so ironic she describes it as what broke me, because clearly something was broken over the past year or so that
her bank account, hey!
led her down this insanely manipulative and disgusting path where she's trying to monetize the people she was attempting to help for years.
I'm honestly so scared of making this video, and I will cry. Not because I think that I'm in the wrong, but most of you won't understand. As the title of this...
And this is why men fucking have their moment of like, I can't handle trusting women anymore. Imagine you're paying this chick money, and she's like, yeah, don't goon, retain your schneed. And then boom, she turns around and starts selling your nudes, and you're like, ah, fuck.
Video said after 5 years of teaching porn and sexual addiction recovery, I created and launched an OnlyFans. That decision has hurt a lot of people tremendously. People have told me that they had panic attacks, that they've cried, that they felt sick, that they were shaking, and I feel terrible about that. But I need you to trust me in a way. Understand that the
But you feel sick, you're disgusted, but
this decision was made very, very carefully. Understand that I have my reasons for what I did.
Money. That's the reason. Money. She is charging a very large sum for people to get into that page. And if she thought this stuff was so helpful, wouldn't she just give it out for free? Right? Like she's trying to paywall this for her own enrichment. And on top of that, like you can hear the coping. There's a level of self-awareness here where she's like, you know, I'm so sad about this. I was so scared to post this. And I've heard a lot of people like, yeah, no kidding. People trusted you.
Yeah.
They confided in you. They paid you for help to break their addiction to this cycle, and now you're feeding into it and monetizing it. That is so disturbing. It turns out the beast was her. She was the beast all along, and she's been playing people.
Whoa, conspiracy theory. I see 3 6s on her page. Look, 60K views, 6, almost 668. She's the devil.
Like a fiddle for years.
Yeah.
And yes, to this
Your Catholic mom would be like, damn, Alana, you right.
woman, you are wrong. You set people
She's
up
the
for
beast.
failure. You try to help them, quote unquote, try to help them, and now you're feeding into the thing that is ruining their life just so you can make a quick buck. Now, here's another section.
Yeah, she cornered the market and then just exploited her body for money so that she could use it on the men that she was like, quote unquote, helping, man. Honestly, she farmed them. Yeah.
Of this video
got
we're gonna look
farmed.
at where she talks about taking ownership.
In the new link in my bio, you can go scroll down and it says, I don't want to quit porn. And then there's a page and it says, what do you want? I don't want to quit porn. I do want to quit porn. You have that choice, okay? And I think that's a very important choice for men to recognize. I have worked with so many men that deep down
Oh, you walk up to a methadone clinic and a heroin head says, hey, can I have some methadone so that I can like maybe try and recover myself? And then you say, okay, can you answer this one question before we give you the methadone? Would you rather have the methadone or get a hit of heroin again? What do you think the addict's gonna do? Like, what are you gonna pick? You are addicted. Like, that's an actual problem. Your brain is gonna be like, oh shit, I got a heroin deal? Oh, I'm getting the heroin right now. Give me that shit.
knew that they didn't want to quit. They just didn't want to feel guilty anymore. And it's very hard. I've worked with some men for months, even years, and I'm just like, they like what they're doing. And I want this.
Dude, if you replace this with like an everyday addiction, this would sound so fucking insane.
People to just take ownership. The world is extremely complex. There's a lot of nuance here. I think we really need to stop blaming the porn industry, stop blaming female creators. And so I literally threw myself out there, literally saying, what, you're going to blame me? The one that you respect the most, you're going to blame me? Well, a lot of people lost respect for me, I guess. I don't know, but it's like...
I don't know. I mean, I'm making a lot of money, so I don't really care. I can buy myself a Lamborghini and go to Florida. Yeah, so I don't fucking care.
Don't blame me. That content, I'll put it out there. You still have the choice. You can book a recovery call with me. You can book a coaching call with me. Or you can, like I said in my TikTok video, sink your ship. Like, that's up to you, bro. Like, you gotta decide, like, which force is stronger in your head. I mean, the porn's out there. There's plenty of it. I'm just saying, look, the choice is yours.
Sink your ship,
I'm not fighting
chat.
the industry.
You're
fighting
addicted?
the industry in your own head, and you have to decide what you want. You're fighting yourself.
This section is crazy, right? What do you want? She keeps asking over and over again.
Yeah,
what do you want? Okay, ask.
What do you want me to do for you? I got no mana. What do you expect from me, bro?
A crackhead what they want. Hold up a job application and potential sobriety and then put a brick next to it. I think I know what they're probably going to take in most cases. That is so stupid as someone who is trying to convince people that what they were doing was harming them and self-destructive, and then to turn around and just say, well, what do you want? Yeah, what do you want? And then she goes, well, to help with that choice, I threw myself out there. And now you're gonna blame me? Someone who you hold up on such a pedestal? Like, she tries to literally guilt trip and shame these people into feeling like they have to support this new treatment, which I feel bad even saying that in quotes. And she's trying to basically make herself out to be some sacrificial lamb trying to save all of these men she supposedly cared so much about, man, while literally feeding into the thing that they wanted to rid their lives of, right? And she couldn't even help herself, right? She's not just going for this new OnlyFans angle of her treatment program. She was also doing so while shilling recovery calls and coaching. Like, don't worry.
How much does she charge? Let me give me a second. I've got the page open right now. See, $150 for an hour? You're what? You are off your rocker. There's good lords that pay $150 an hour for this. That's insane. This chick is fleecing people.
You might go on to the new page and you'll relapse and have an issue. But if that happens, don't worry. You could always pay me more for a recovery call. Yeah, why do you need those services if none of these things are self-destructive in any sort of a way? And she uses the justification of, well, it's all out there. You know, at one point she talks about like the adult industry and how terrible and awful it is, but what she's doing is totally like fine and whatever. But
I'm innocent,
she tries to say like, this stuff's out there, so what's the harm in me jumping in? Well, that's like
there's already a crack dealer down the road. What difference does it make if I just start dealing crack? Yeah.
Saying to a drug addict, like, dude, what's the big deal? There's so much out there already. And making it even worse, this would be like their recovery therapist saying it to them and then offering them some directly and saying, not only can you do this and I'll help you do it, you shouldn't feel ashamed. That is a common theme throughout the video. We're not playing the whole 28-minute video. Don't worry.
The needle too?
But she talks over and over again about shame and guilt and how you should never feel those things. And she genuinely believes that it's not the content, it's not the addiction, it's the shame. That's the problem. People feeling guilty. That's what's feeding all this. There's no reason to stop making this stuff. It's clearly not harmful. It's like literally insane. And she even tries at many points not just to say you shouldn't feel guilty. She's saying basically this stuff isn't wrong at all, and that a lot of
basically that scene in Train Spotting, but worse. I'm quitting. Sure, I want heroin. It's gonna be difficult. Sure, it'll relax me ahead of the task. Yes, it's word for word the same thing. She puts it in front of you like this, and then says, yeah, if you want help, but like if you don't want help, like you can just, you know, get a hit, get a big old hit before you do anything. Yeah, you just think it out.
There's no reason to stop making this stuff.
Yeah.
It's clearly not harmful. It's like literally insane. And she even tries at many points not just to say you shouldn't feel guilty. She's saying basically this stuff isn't wrong at all, and that a lot of men, well, they don't want to quit this thing even though they're addicted to it. Like, the fact that she's called, you know, fight the beast, and now we're saying, like, she's like the beast. I can't help myself. Like, 2 Corinthians 11:14.
666,
and
man.
no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. What she's doing with this new arc, she is trying to normalize.
She's the beast.
And even profit from these self-destructive behaviors. She's trying to convince these...
This is on another level. I'd argue this is worse than an OnlyFans girl that just puts out nudes, because at least they're honest and they're like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, she guised it the whole time that she was trying to help people, charging them $150 an hour to talk to her, by the way. Like, that's a lot of fucking money. And then she turns around and is like, yeah, what? I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't give a shit.
People who were once seeking help to now normalize and even encourage them to engage with the stuff for her own monetary gain, while she's trying to act like she's doing them a service, that she's sacrificing herself and her time and her energy to help them out with this new endeavor. This is so beyond diabolical. I can't even believe this is real. Now, she's going to get into some bullet points about her new radical treatment method, and it's just as insane as you might have thought.
Okay, so...
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it something along the lines of like, hey, if you look at my boobies, you'll get desensitized to boobies, therefore you should look at my boobies specifically? Is it that thing?
Here's a couple bullet points on just what the new program's going to look like and what I feel called to teach.
Yeah.
First one is rewiring sexual arousal patterns for freedom and self-mastery, not just through denial, but through rewiring. The next one is rebuild sexual vitality and pleasure sensitivity.
Yeah!
Like, who doesn't want that? Everyone wants that. The next one is I'm going to take aggressive measures to help people shift out of shame cycles. I think this is extremely important. So important that I was willing to...
But if you're addicted to corn, the whole point is that you're not getting... From what I understand, it leads to ED and not being aroused in real life, right? So she's offering a solution of basically giving them porn that's not real life interaction, and now she's just trying to justify it like she's an actual therapist, even though she's not doing direct contact anyway. Like, this is some mental gymnastics I can't really, like, wrap my head around. I ain't gonna hold you.
Maybe mildly destroy my own life for it.
What?
I did what I had to do. Like, I literally was...
Dude, she's acting like a martyr, dude.
A human sacrifice for the idea of, please stop shaming yourself. And I hope I shook a lot of people. And I hope you are more at peace now. Some will call me a villain, some will call me a hero.
Yeah, I'm desensitizing all you addicts to boobies by giving you my boobies. I'm such a martyr, everybody. Give me $150 an hour to talk about it, by the way.
Every single one of
What a
these is
selfless
just
hero,
like
man.
the most desperate attempt to legitimize what she's doing and rationalize it as well. And she starts with that whole rewiring process. I don't know, man. That sounds like some commie gobbledygook to me. Like, rewiring. How are you going to do that? You're going to rewire them?
The only way you rewire is quitting. That's the only way.
And at different points in the video, she basically says, like, your brain's already been completely, like, screwed. Like, it's been changed so much by this addiction. Like, you basically are completely cooked. But then she's like, oh, well, don't worry. Don't worry about anyone else. I can rewire your brain. Like, that's absolutely crazy.
My boobies are different.
And also, you know,
yeah.
She spends a lot of the previous clips saying, like, this is optional. This is voluntary. You don't have to do this. But then she talks about some of the benefits of this. And she says, who doesn't want this? Everyone does. So she's literally making it clear that she wants everyone to engage with this stuff, no matter what's going on. And
dude, she sounds like a nymphomaniac.
Oh my god.
Like a
the
snake
Messiah
oil
complex at the end about sacrificing herself to end the shame of everyone else. Do you see, like, the metaphor she's going for here? It's again, it's just diabolical.
Ew.
Okay? She is basically saying, I'm going to sacrifice myself for financial gain. And you're going to see me as the hero at the end of all this. I mean, bro, they couldn't write an anime villain like this. This is so corny and ridiculous. But we kind of find out, I think, through some slips here, like, why this is happening. And it makes it even more shameful. Basically, she describes this section as letting go. But it's more like giving up.
Another thing that I needed to personally do is I needed to let go of trying to control men. It was a very hard job. It wore me down. It was exhausting trying to constantly carry men.
My life is so hard. I got paid $150 an hour to talk to men who have erectile dysfunction and can't get it up because they're addicted to porn. Oh my god, my life. Oh, frick. Oh my goodness, how horrible.
Men are supposed to be the leaders. Okay?
No!
I, as a feminine woman, cannot carry men and their problems. It is not my job to tell men what to do. I don't have the energy for it. I don't have the energy. I just don't have the energy. If you want to quit, quit. If you don't want to quit, don't. I'll tell you how to do it, but I'm tired of trying to convince men what they should be doing. It just was emotionally very hard. I think every man needs to decide for himself. And now what I'm doing is I'm just holding up the mirror and I'm saying, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What side of this do you stand on? What's going to bring you joy? I want to force you into your logical brain here. I want to help you to understand that you have a
logical brain, but also an addict. Do you guys she's so evil with her word phrasing, dude.
Say you have power over your life. You don't have to let this control you. You can make the choice that makes you happy, but take full ownership.
Hey, she had me in the first F. Am I right, fellas? Okay. Jokes aside, it goes off the rails real quick there. Basically, she tries to say over and over again, it's up to the man to decide.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
It's
like,
up to the addict
why were
to
people
not
paying
choose
you
the
this whole time?
heroin.
Like, you were coaching people for years, probably making a lot of money, and now you're just saying, well, it's on you.
Not enough money. Very key word. Not enough.
Dude, like, it's up to you,
more.
bruh. What do you mean? You're basically saying it was, like, pointless to ever seek out help over this stuff. It's such a defeatist and really awful thing to say that it's just kind of like, if you want it, you can get it. If you don't, you don't. It's really that simple, guys. And she keeps asking again, like, what do you want? What do you want? And she talks about, like, thinking logically about this. And she really kind of, like, makes it clear. It's like, what makes you feel best in the moment? That's like this animalistic instinct that separates us, right?
And money does that. Yeah, it makes you act wild.
As a species, we have at least the capability in most cases to understand, like, yeah, there might be a lot of things I want, but acting on that all the time would be a really bad thing. People would act on what makes them feel best in the moment their entire life. You know where they end up? They end up in prison really quickly. This is a super dangerous thing to say to anyone, especially someone who has an addiction like this. But guys, don't worry. She wraps this off with a absolutely stunning closing statement. Her final message filled with more tears and more
crocodile tears.
I don't even know. I'm at a loss here. Let's just listen to her.
And the saddest part is that people believe this. They're like, oh, my sweetheart. And then she puts this emotional investment on this too, because when you talk to a therapist, you become emotionally invested in a person to a certain extent. I believe so.
Her fight against the beast and how she's reflecting on everything she's done and the road to the future.
And finally, I want people to have an exciting, healthy relationship with themselves and their sexuality. Take away the shame, love yourself, love your body, love your sexuality. Honor it, respect it, be excited about it, and learn to make good decisions with it. Maybe my final emotional message here is that although I loved fighting the beast, I realized that the beast was not the industry, not urges. The beast was deeply hurting people. I think my greatest sin in this whole process, the thing that I regret the most.
Dude, this is so funny. What?
Most is that I wasn't fighting, while I thought I was fighting the forces of evil, while I thought I was fighting the devil, so to speak, what I was really fighting was broken
myself
people, and in some ways making their hurt worse. I think of the hundreds, maybe thousands of calls at this point of people telling me, I'm so sorry I relapsed. No one should have to tell me that they're sorry for relapsing, that they're sorry for being broken.
But you gave them the needle to. I'm sorry you relapsed. Here you go. This is mine, but you have to pay money for it. Don't forget that.
I'm not a priest that you have to
She's
confess
trying to cry?
to.
Yeah. Fake
I'm a
crocodile
friend
tears.
that understands your want and hurt. My goal from now on, moving forward, is not to tell people that they're not good enough and to tell them that they should be better. It's to give them what they're truly lacking.
My titties.
Inspire them to seek it out in real life and to help them believe that they can.
Yeah, guys, she loved fighting the beast,
there was
the
a lot
devil,
of cuts in
as she
that.
saw in many cases. But turns out, number one, you can't win, I guess, and also it turns out, well, she's the beast.
Yep.
Yeah, she's the beast. She's the one who
many such cases, many such cases.
Who told you what you're doing for years and years was wrong, and you needed to fix it. And then she's the one to turn around and feed you the thing that you're addicted to,
Yeah, she farmed
and that
them. She
you were
groomed
convinced
them.
was ruining your life. And it's not just anyone doing it, it's the person who is helping you, quote unquote, helping you all this time. And she describes herself as a friend. Back up. Okay, a little weird, a little parasocial, and also in another portion of the video, she describes how many of her clients would develop feelings for her. And she even said, too many of them.
And then she probably played into it and then realized how parasocial these people are and realized that she could make money off of them and even more money because she probably had a lot of people calling her all the time. So she's like, fuck, you know what would be really easy to do instead of calling people and charging them $150 an hour to talk to me? I'm gonna do OF and then I can just go on a beach and just sit on my fucking ass drinking pina coladas.
And it's like, it seems so grossly parasocial, not just now.
Yeah, it's
but
too
it's
much
always
effort.
been that way. Like, I really cannot believe the dynamic going on here. And she also has this quote about, like, she believes in you that, like, you can seek what you want and you can get it. And we're talking about an addiction to adult content.
You can get it, my ditties.
What are we saying? Like, what kind of a twisted, insane message is this? I cannot believe this is a real sentient human being. I don't know if this is, I have a feeling, but either this is incredible stupidity and hypocrisy on levels you can't imagine, or this is just true diabolical actions at play here. I don't really know any other way to break this down. But for now, and don't worry, there's a lot more to go into with their channel. There's a lot of yapping, a lot more crazy stuff to get into, but that's enough for today. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below.
Show.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I want to find her address and send her some clown makeup. Yeah, like a little wig. Thanks, Rev. I hate everyone even more now. No, this happens a lot, though. Like, low-key, like, religious people that freaking say, like, oh, I love Jesus and stuff, and then it turns out they did horrible shit behind everyone's backs. And, of course, there are really nice people that are, like, religious, and they're very kind and, like, very helpful, and they do nothing wrong, but there's a lot of people who abuse the trust that people have organically that just fucking destroy people's trust by doing this kind of thing, because they're guising it as like, oh, I'm like this saint and like I do nothing wrong, and then boom. Yeah. And when that happens, it goes a bad name. Yeah, of course. I mean, there's like streamers who are bad people too, and they say, oh, well, I'm not doing it for the, I do it because I love the community, and then when the community leaves, it's like, I fucking hated you all anyway. Fuck you, kill yourself. Yeah, many such cases. Yeah. Frick the community. Yeah, frick her. I never liked them anyway. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. We got ads in 35 minutes. I'm gonna snooze it a bunch of times. I'm gonna really quickly tinkle. That will be great. People have been saying that I need to wash this. Ooh, Mr. Reggie! Gasp. Gasp! Fine, we can do Shiba. Shiba Inu. Where's the Shiba? Is there Shiba Inu somewhere? Yeah, you guys can look at the Shiba. Oh, they're so cute! Oh my god, cute. Oh, they're so cute! I'll be right back. I need to pee really quick. I'll be really fast. Watch this cute Shiba.
Puppo, he's fine. Oh, look at little puppy! Oh. Oh, he looks just like my puppy when I was a little baby. Oh, they're so cute. I remember Haribo popped the fuck off during COVID, yeah. Haribo the Shiba Inu. So cute. Alright, let's watch a Reggie video. Yeah, Lana, we're trying to watch a video. Shut up. Yay! I hired 10,000 assassins to achieve world peace by Reggie. Is that Caesar? Yeah, he's stabbed in the back. Let's do it.
This video is sponsored by War
I'm
Thunder.
excited.
Fellas, have you ever wanted to get trampled to death by wild animals?
I've seen this game! Seth played this!
Do battle against
This game's
midget
great.
pirate necromancers, accidentally travel to another dimension, go
Oh.
insane, and die, all within the
Let's
span of
go.
2 hours? Well, if so, you've got two options. One of them involves swallowing 60 milligrams of DMT, and the other is playing
Oh.
Conquest of Elysium 5, because all of that is
I told you, man, this game's amazing.
exactly the average Conquest of Elysium experience. This is a game where you don't question why there's a chicken man with snakes for legs. You merely ponder whether your level
Kill
9
him.
flesh pile could swallow and digest him. But don't worry. Vorphilia is not the topic of today's video. Instead, we'll be playing as the new faction, the Guildmaster. This seemingly innocuous man travels the world establishing a variety of guilds in each of the major cities to gain advantages. I install a Mage's Guild in my enemy's capital and cast a spell to steal his eyeballs. Then, using a Banker's Guild, I repossess his house and pay several assassins to stab all of his close friends. This is very fun and absolutely broken. Don't
This looks
believe me?
amazing.
Just look at the data. This graph depicts the economic
has the
power of a
great
dozen
autism.
factions. The Guildmaster is the red line, but you can't see that because it's all the way up here. If this class was any less balanced, the spiffing Brit himself would enter a vegetative state as he achieved the world's largest erection. But that's enough talking. Let's start the game
Whoa,
and
don't
see for
sexualize
ourselves.
my
I set up a
spiffing
match
Brit,
against
sir.
10 AI with a 200% buff to their income, and after selecting a compelling name for our
unfair.
commander, we load into the world.
That's one thing I really hate about certain like games with AI is that they basically just give them a numbers advantage in terms of income or starting resources, and it's like, how am I supposed to practice against this? Statistically, it's so fucking hard to like beat.
Off on a mostly uninhabited
Yeah, like
island is
AoE.
very fortunate for us. But if we want to start abusing the guild system, we're going to need to accumulate some resources. So I
trade,
waste no
yeah.
time and begin killing the locals. These gray people are called the Independents, and I know some of them look like humans, but trust me, they're a lot closer to ants or maybe a sentient fungus. As such, they have no rights and we will
A
be
soy
exterminating
mushroom.
them. After a few turns, we managed to take a couple of cities and even a silver mine to bolster our economy. Right on time, we also
money.
receive a notification that one of our enemies has been ripped apart by otherworldly horrors. Don't worry, this is not uncommon. In fact, it's actually pretty good, because the Scourge Lord is a high-level griefer.
It's Bakura. She's so evil.
His
Put her in the
faction mechanic
game.
revolves around erecting obelisks all over the map and turning the entire world into a giant desert. I look at a thriving metropolis and think, wow, I'd love to own that. The Scourge Lord looks at the same metropolis and thinks, what if it was a pile of sand instead? Point is, no one likes him.
Annihilate.
Rest in piss, bozo. Now that we've got a basic stream of income, I take our commander back to the island and start establishing a few guilds. For now, we're just going to stack thieves guilds because they give us a bit of money and also produce roaming gangs of brigands that
And
can capture territory
assassins.
for us. But
Yo,
we can't
so
control
Cam,
them,
look at the
which means they can
raid.
also wander into a random monster and
watching a
die
Reggie video.
painfully. In fact, a brigand's internal struggle between being useful and dying to a swarm of bees is the
Huge
ultimate
cloud
exercise in
buzz.
personal autonomy. Additionally, we start up a couple of traders guilds. Each one of these increases our gold income by 10%. My
That's a
inner
lot.
capitalist is
Oh my god. That's that gay corn video.
breathing deeply
The fact that I know this is kind of disturbing, I ain't gonna hold you.
and groaning at the thought of stacking 50 traders guilds. But first, we need more cities. After claiming the rest of the settlements on our island, I wait for winter to come around, at which point we cross an ice bridge into the northeast.
Nice.
Here, we find the Scourge Lord's abandoned citadel, along with a shitload of iron mines. Iron is a major military resource, so this is huge. We just have to kill all the slave laborers and claim the mines for ourselves. Except this one. It's guarded by a giant slime that has acid for blood. So when a soldier runs up and stabs it, he and the 12 people closest to him are promptly dissolved in a pool of caustic chemicals. So we're leaving that one alone.
Not good.
But before we go any further, I have to tell you about the sponsor of today's video. 4 months ago, I was the victim of a highly unusual home...
Didn't they already have another leak of, like, confidential information? Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure it was, like, last week.
Invasion. The criminal infiltrated my house through the septic tank and ambushed me in my sleep. He grabbed me by the shoulders and with a cold, dead look in his eyes, he said, "Listen, guy, if you don't tell me about the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, I'm gonna blow my goddamn head off." To which I replied, "That's easy. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, with over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations. But what about the realism?" He screamed in my face. "You sweet summer child, the graphics and sound effects are so realistic that I've completely lost my grasp on reality." He put the gun down, and I continued. The best part is there's over 95 million players to share this experience with, and it's available on PC, console, and mobile devices. The power of War Thunder made this man reconsider his life choices, and when I told him that each vehicle is meticulously modeled down to its individual components with in-depth damage x-rays available on every kill, he broke down crying. "I was a fool to spend my life crawling through septic tanks when I could have been playing the greatest game of all time. Please forgive me." To which I replied, "I will, but only if you click the link in the description to try War Thunder for free." New and returning PC and console players can receive a massive bonus pack featuring multiple premium vehicles, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days premium access for a limited time only. That man did it, and now he's a doctor. Thank you, War Thunder. Now back to the video. By this point, we've got 2 main branches of territory, our starting island and the mines in the north. Now we just need to connect them, but there's one thing standing in our way, the Voice of El. This is a faction of religious extremists led by the Archbishop, whose life goal
Hassan would like those.
is, and I'm not exaggerating, to start the apocalypse and kill everyone, including himself. Basically, not a very chill guy. So we're not going to bother with diplomacy. Instead, we'll utilize the power of our guilds to take him out. So far, the Thieves Guild hasn't been doing a lot for us. In fact, I've personally witnessed 7 generations of brigands all die to the same elephant. But we can fix that. I take our commander back to the island and start upgrading each Thieves Guild into an Assassin's Guild. This increases the number of brigands produced and also gives us the option to sign assassination contracts against specific factions. So I grab a contract, do a little color matching to make sure I'm targeting the right guy, and then I sign it. This spawns an assassin at each of the guilds.
Nice.
These units specialize in killing enemy commanders, and
I used to do this in Command & Conquer Generals, where I'd spawn in a bunch of the assassins that can go invisible and just like destroy their like high-level, expensive, special units. And I just do that over and over again until they quit and they get really mad.
if a player has no remaining commanders,
Yeah, I
their
forget
entire
what faction it was. I think it was the Chinese. No, it was the Commandos in the American Army. Yeah, I think that was it. No, it wasn't the Chinese.
Faction gets wiped out. So now you
Maybe
probably see the vision.
remember.
Establish hundreds of assassins guilds all over the world and
been a long
massage
time, I
our
just
enemies
remember.
into extinction. That all sounds fine and good, but right now we've only got 3 assassins, and the first one drowned in shallow water, the second accidentally got teleported into a magical forest 700 kilometers away, and I just generally don't have a lot of confidence in the third one. So for the time being, we might need a more conventional approach. I use our new income of iron to recruit a bunch of crossbowmen, and we start heading toward the Archbishop. We close in on his capital city, but it's too well defended, so instead I capture a nearby city and start using it to recruit siege weapons. In response, the Archbishop performs a ritual to break the first heavenly seal. This summons one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Pestilence. That's a crazy response to getting a new neighbor, but we'll roll with it. Luckily, the horseman is like 200 kilometers away. However, he is heading...
I learned about the 4 horsemen not from religious, what is it called, teachings. I learned about the 4 horsemen from World of Warcraft. I know. Like, video games do good, huh?
Straight for us, so it's time to hurry this up. Quickly attacking his capital, we use our ballistae to weaken the defenders, and then spend the rest of the fight praying our commander doesn't get shot in the face. Fortunately, our face remains unpenetrated, and we win the battle. This secures us a lot of income and a forward stronghold for our empire. The clergy makes a few attempts to take it back, attacking us with some crusaders and even a flaming sword. But eventually our assassins find the archbishop hiding out in a forest and kill him, which puts an end to his faction once and for all. I was hoping that would stop the horseman, but like an obsessed fan, he's still there and still coming to murder us. On that note, quick shout out to Murgos the Guild Assassin, who actually tried to kill the horseman of Pestilence with a 1 to 3 damage poison dagger. Didn't work, and he contracted every known disease just by trying. Compounding this...
Was that an effect that he added post-production, or was that actually in the game? What?
And he contracted every known disease...
No, that's in the game!
...just by trying.
Bush affected!
Compounding this issue is the fact that we've just run into our next enemy to the south, the Bakemono. This is a goblin faction that's deeply steeped in Japanese mythology and...
I hate goblins.
...and aesthetic. It is also... Japanese mythology and aesthetic. It is also...
Is that Hitler but anime? It's Anarchy and it's Hitler anime.
Aesthetic.
Yeah.
It is also one of the strongest factions in the game. For example, let's look at the score graph for military power. This red line is us, and the purple is the Bakemono. In this moment, I understand what it feels like to be a terrorist on monkey bars going up against the American military-industrial complex. And while that is very humbling, we can at least take solace in the fact that our economy is looking pretty good. But we need to survive long enough for any of that to matter. Presently, our brigand gangs have started clashing with the Bakemono scouts, and it's not going well. In fact, they're pushing us with an army of 170 soldiers led by some kind of snake wizard. The Bakemono are difficult because they can summon a wide variety of monsters, ranging from giant demonic samurai to balding turtle men. Personally, my favorite are the Oni, because much like the obese, they have a canonical weakness to vegetables. Now, regardless of my appreciation for Bakemono culture, this army...
So, Asmon is an Oni, he hates vegetables and fruits.
Is an issue. However, in what can only be described as an orgasm-inducing stroke of luck, the Horseman of Pestilence rode straight into them. I'm thinking he'll kill all the Bakemono and I can go back to making more guilds. However, not only did they survive, they actually killed a rider of the apocalypse. This was a harrowing revelation. On the upside, the Horseman did manage to inflict disease upon the entire army. This status slowly decomposes affected units each turn until they die. Basically, everyone in this army...
Okay, so he just basically committed like a bombing.
...is in the irreversible process of turning into fertilizer. And I think that is pretty cool. Just to make sure they don't get any ideas about attacking us before that happens, I assassinate their general, which leaves around 120 units stranded without a commander. I call this a dead army. Not because it's dead, but because without a commander, it can't move. That's normally a moderate inconvenience, because you can just send a replacement commander to go get them. However, in the world we are striving to build, we will produce so many assassins that every turn we're killing the commander.
That's exactly what I did as a strat.
The replacement commander and the replacement commander's replacement, thereby completely paralyzing our enemy's military. I know this probably comes across as the ravings of a meth-addled lunatic, but it's possible. We just need more guilds. With the main Bakemono army turning into mulch, I invest in furthering our guild infrastructure. This results in us running into an orange faction led by the Enchanter. This is without a doubt the worst faction, because their commander is an agoraphobic maniac that never leaves his castle. castle. Instead, he spends all day using high-level incel magic to create an army out of inanimate objects.
Oh, he's a veto bringer.
This used to be a tree. That was an iron mine. Now, they're his only friends. Normally, I'd make fun of someone for being a paranoid schizophrenic, but for once, he's actually right, because we've been spamming guild contracts, and the entire countryside is swarming with invisible assassins. Luckily for the enchanter, he's too pathetic to assassinate, so I return my attention to the Bakemono. I've sent a few medium-sized armies into his territory to test his defenses, and he kicked the ever-living shit out of all of them. You see, we're at a major disadvantage, because he has real magic, whereas we just have vague ideas about capitalism.
I have concepts of a plan.
Point is, if we want to win this war, we're going to need a plan. So here it is. Step 1. We infiltrate Bakemono territory with a guild master and start establishing thieves guilds behind enemy lines. This will severely damage their economy, and the brigands produced will destabilize their borders. Basically, we're doing sleeper cells. Step 2. We invest hundreds of gold into a massive...
This is what America does to other countries every decade.
Assassination campaign to degrade Bakemono leadership and kill off their high-level casters. Trust me, it's a lot easier to deal with 300 shitty goblins than 30 magical demons. Step 3. We capture a forward operating base and begin recruiting dozens of catapults. Then we establish an alchemist's guild, which allows us to modify the catapults to fire giant casks of napalm. Step 4. We take our new siege army south and start mercilessly cooking every Bakemono settlement we can find. The trick here is that we can only use siege weapons against fortified settlements, so step 5 is to lure the Bakemono into taking castles from us. Then we show up next turn with the siege army and go scorched earth. Oh wow, Bakemono, you captured my guard tower. How will I ever recover? Now stand still while I burn off all of your skin. Guildmaster... Masters everywhere are horribly incinerating their political enemies with this one simple trick. After 10 turns of that, we've carved our way down to the Bakemono capital. It's guarded by 200 people that I don't care about, which made this next part really easy, because I closed my eyes and fired 225 flaming barrels over the walls, which killed about half of the population before the fight even began. After that, we stabbed the survivors and declared a major victory for guild supremacy. Not long after this moment, the final Bakemono commander was shanked to death by 4 assassins in an obscure harbor village, at which point his faction went extinct. Yet again, the free market prevailed.
Destroyed.
While all of that was happening, I was also waging a war against the Kobold King in the southwest. I'll keep his backstory simple. Magical lizard that uses mine shafts to hatch more lizards, easily killed by squashing beneath one's foot, until Big Lizard. In addition to the threat of late-game dragons, the kobolds have been sailing armies across the channel and ransacking our home base for the past 20 turns. And as much as I hate him for it, it's a damn good idea. So let's try it ourselves. I hired a Pegasus rider to fly over the water and scout for some good targets. However, I forgot that flying units need to rest every few turns, and our Pegasus got exhausted, fell out of the sky, and
fucking flying units.
Promptly drowned in the ocean. Attempt 2 went a little better by revealing several hatcheries guarded by a few dragons. It's time to start building an invasion force. Back on our island, I recruit a few hundred soldiers and some siege equipment. Then we build a shipwrights guild to give us access to large-scale naval transport. Following this, I group everyone up, throw them on the boats, and set sail for the Kobold port of Blackwater. Mid-transit, we got intercepted by the, at the time still alive, Bakemono Navy, which initiated naval combat. That's right, the year is 2025, and Warhammer Total War 3 doesn't have naval battles, but Conquest of Elysium 5 does. In fact, naval combat is a lot of fun, because it has very different strategies. It is totally viable to use a pyromancer to burn a hole in your enemy's ship, at which point the entire thing will sink, killing everyone on board. Or, if you're more sadistic, you can just cast mass confusion on the enemy crew, which causes them to beat the shit out of each other before accidentally falling overboard and drowning. Now you tell me which one's the AAA game.
And you don't have to pay $20 for DLC. Does Conquest have DLC? I doubt it. They probably just make major updates.
Anyway, the battle went fairly well. The enemy had several amphibious kappas, but we brought enough ranged units to kill them on approach. The bigger issue was our commander had a cursed item that forced him to behave like a suicidal maniac. So he jumped off the boat and started swimming straight at the enemy warship, at which point he got smoked in the face with a fireball and died. This is why we bring backup commanders. Continuing onward, we land at Blackwater, and the garrison of 13 albino geckos is powerless to stop us. Now we've got a base of operations to recruit more units within Kobold country. Predictably, the Kobolds send an army of 300 to push us back, but they didn't bring a backup commander. And after plunging a dagger through their general's frontal lobe, their entire defensive army is stranded way over here. Off to a great start. From here, I begin cleaning out all of the Kobold hatcheries and preparing for the final siege against their capital, which is defended by about 400 units. However, that turns out to be completely unnecessary, because next turn, 3 of my assassins roll up, snipe his final commander who's not even on the screen, and just like that, the Kobold faction is relegated to...
Do the commanders give them a lot of stats, or is it just a movement thing? I'm assuming they give them buffs and stats.
Non-existence. I cannot believe this is working. Taking out the Kobolds in Bakemono was a huge milestone, but according to this graph, there's a foreign superpower rising in the west, so we've still got some work left to do. However, for the time being, I decide to double back and focus on infrastructure. With 30% of the map now under our control, I put assassins guilds everywhere. Major cities, market villages, even goddamn sky castles. You can't go anywhere without getting stabbed. Boris Johnson would be proud. This sounds great, but the major drawback is how long it makes our turns. Because every time I sign an assassination contract, I have to watch patiently for 5 to 7 minutes as my 75 assassins bumble around the map and drown constantly. If you don't mind not knowing what the fuck is going on, you can fix this by setting the turn timer to 50 milliseconds. Oh yeah, this is so much better. Other than that, I also upgraded all of our assassins guilds into Shadow Stalker guilds. This doubles the amount of brigands they produce. So when you look at this swarm of armies patrolling the map, just remember that only 5 of them are manually controlled. The rest is an extension of our will, like some kind of autonomous assassination appendage. Additionally, I went to the Alchemy Guild and recruited about a dozen alchemists. Then I hyperinflated the global currency by spamming Greater Alchemical Conversion 500 times. This converts 1 iron to 7 gold, and with 12 alchemists, that's an extra 84 gold per cast, which we then use to buy 84 iron, and the cycle continues. Also, I've been trying really hard to ignore the enchanter, because I feel a certain respect toward his antisocial tendencies.
See, this is what I meant by organized chaos with, aww, and it's a portrait of him and his mom. Aww, now I made myself sad. Yeah, he cleaned this up, by the way, when he got banned. Did you know that?
However, on one occasion, he actually worked up the courage to leave his house, and I'm not proud to say this, but I accidentally trampled him to death with a bunch of horses. Worse yet, since he didn't have any friends, his entire faction immediately died. My guilt is immeasurable. To cheer myself up, I decided to build a Void Pilots Guild. This allows us to recruit special boats that can sail into different dimensions. It is not enough that we conquer mankind. Other realities must also accept guild membership. First things first, we
have to send a smuggler's chant.
The fancy boat, sail it off the edge of the world, and end up in the void. A trip to the void is a lot like ingesting 3,000 milligrams of gamma hydroxybutyrate, because at the end of every turn, you're going to wake up in a different place with no memory of how you got there. If you stay too long, you will go insane, and if you're not careful, the Fent monsters will find and kill you. Basically, it sucks. But there are some resources to gather, so let's see what we can find. After a bit of wandering around, I stumbled upon a portal that took us to the elemental plane, where I then found a scroll, and upon reading it, we were immediately teleported to hell. Truly, literacy is the most heinous crime of all. The fun thing about hell is that it contains the spirits of every mortal unit that died in Elysium. So hypothetically, we could find the Archbishop and kill him all over again. I was pretty excited about starting a new chapter of our...
So if you kill him again, he's double dead?
our guild here. But before I had a chance to do that, I suffered several psychotic episodes and got killed by demons. 10 out of 10 experience. Exactly what I wanted from my eternal damnation. Back in the real world, I thought it might be fun to build an adventurer's guild. These operate similarly to thieves' guilds in that they produce autonomous armies. Except instead of an army of illiterate men that smell like cigarettes dipped in piss, this
That's just Balkanism. Anyone who's from the Balkans gets that.
Guild generates randomized D&D parties. Wizards, warriors, rogues, stuff like that. All in all, it's very cute, and I thought it might be interesting to follow the first party and see what noble adventures unfold. This first group was led by Verabeth the Warrior Saint, and it had several thieves, a necromancer, a dwarf, and a barbarian. For their first heroic quest, they traveled westward, eventually finding and slaughtering an innocent family of mountain goats. Kind of fucked up, but let's see where this goes. After that, they tried to banish some evil spirits from an abandoned castle, but the difficulty spike from goats to demonic banshees was a bit too much, and there were only 4 survivors. And they didn't even last long, because the turn after, a pink faction showed up and butchered all of them. This is a dark day indeed.
That was the pink faction he was talking about earlier!
Well, maybe that was just bad luck. Let's pick a different party and follow them. These guys went south into the desert before running into another pink army, at which point an enemy druid transformed all of our heroes into trees. I cannot cope with this level of humiliation, so I disbanded the Adventurers Guild and got back to work. But who is this mysterious pink faction that has been committing war crimes against the good members of our guild? Turns out it's the Senator. This faction is a Roman republic focused around gold...
Reggie, you have so many clips of gay men doing gay things. And you deny that you are gay. You have a gay clip for every situation, huh?
Generation and massive armies of legionaries. They're actually pretty similar to us in playstyle, so fighting them should be a good test. One notable difference is that this version of the Roman Empire appears to have figured out how to domesticate mythological creatures, such as giant crabs and even werewolves. I find this to be a thought-provoking historical revision. Could Joe Swanson Family Guy have stabbed Julius Caesar 23 times if he was protected by an honor guard of crustaceans and horny furries? Historians may never know, but we're going to find out if our assassins can, because you better believe I'm signing 75 contracts against the Senator every turn. With a contract killer occupying about 50% of the squares on the map, it has never been more dangerous to be alive. We're killing everyone. Political enemies...
Look, statistically speaking, if it says it has a 1% chance and you just throw 100 assassins at him, it should work, right?
Random animals, doesn't matter. If you've got a pulse, we've got a problem. Speaking of problems, the Senator is pushing us from the west with several armies. Naturally, we kill the commanders, but then he rolls up with a new army, combines it with the old ones, and keeps pushing. We kill the new commanders too, but he's replacing them really fast. And this results in him snowballing dozens of armies into one mega death stack of nearly 1,000 pissed off Romans, which I don't even think we can fight at this point. I have some ideas though. Currently, we have a few mages, but their most powerful spell is Animate Shrubbery, which in the face of the entire Roman Empire isn't going to cut it. So I started investing in several mages guilds to attract higher quality wizards. We just need to wait for them to arrive. Unfortunately, time is at a bit of a premium, because the big pink dick of the Senate has finally pushed past our assassins, and it's attacking us at this tower. Against upwards of 600 enemies, I'm not expecting much from this garrison, but they actually operate at 900 IQ for this entire fight, because the archers mow down the advancing Romans while the sorceress casts mass confusion spells to delay them. Eventually, they break down the tower gate, but we spam summon skeletons to block the doorway and maximize the uptime on our crossbows. All in all, we lost, but this was
that's a good fight though.
Huge proof of concept for magic as the answer to the Roman question. Over time, I was able to recruit a few level 2 and 3 wizards, which can easily wipe out entire or armies depending on their spells. This was nice, but we can go even further. You see, right now the Senator is engaging us in 5 to 10 mid-sized skirmishes every turn. We're fighting them on land, at sea, and if they decide to invade the cosmic plains of nothingness, I'm ready to fight them there too. Honestly, we're pretty evenly matched, but the issue is we're being too defensive. However, I have a plan to fix that using teleportation. Thanks to our maxed out mages guilds, we can now create arcane portals in our major cities to allow for fast travel. So we put one portal down in the desert, surrounded by 5 different recruitment centers. Then we managed to get another portal at this stronghold deep in Roman territory. Now we can recruit 50 units a turn and teleport them straight into the heart of the Roman Empire. I'm not convinced we can kill the
all portals lead to Rome, chat.
Senator with this alone, but I am convinced I can make his life a living nightmare by using this to establish a dozen thieves guilds in all of his cities. I began enacting the plan, and before long, the entirety of Rome was swarming with lawless criminals. Genuinely, there was nowhere for the Senator to hide, and before long, we managed to assassinate him and his body double. Truly a masterstroke in political violence. All of this destabilized the Roman Empire enough for us to easily take their capital, and I was forming up one final army to siege their last major city when I received a notification. The Senator has been eliminated by the Cloud Lord. Turns out, while he was fighting us, the Senator was also waging war against the sky. More specifically, a race of winged cloud people. And whether or not they realize it, by killing the Senator, they just made us the most powerful faction in the game by a wide margin. You see, the Senator was the only faction that was capable of matching our sheer volume of brigand hordes. And much like a game warden mowing down feral hogs from a helicopter, he was
This is in Texas. This is humane. They destroy crops and ruin people's production. Yeah. For those that start crying, oh my god, you're killing the hogs, this is like actually a problem.
Keeping our population in check. But now without him, we're going to run absolutely wild on Elysium. Every turn, I add 5 more thieves guilds to the map, and every turn, the swarm of brigand thieves intensifies, swallowing up everything in its path. After 20 turns, we have captured so much territory that our economy has become the economy. And compared to the remaining factions, we are like the omniscient amalgamation of every billionaire in the world, while
he's got Mark Zuckerberg's hair, Elon Musk's smile, and his... I think these are Mark Zuckerberg's dead eyes? Yeah.
Of every billionaire in the world, while everyone else is some kind of illiterate dirt salesman. On that note, there are only 3 resistance factions remaining, and I won't pretend that killing them was difficult, but it was kind of fun. Here's how it went. First target, the Markgraf. Basically, it's a society of gnomes that dabble in the occult. I dabble in building a gigantic army and staging naval landings at their major cities. This faction likes to turtle up, so I made an engineers guild and had the boys modify our ballistae to fire electric bolts. This has maximized our gnome killing efficiency. As we close in on the final gnomish settlement, the Markgraf gets desperate and begins performing necromantic rituals to summon an army of the dead. But he's about 90 turns too late for that to matter, and we waste no time wiping him out at Jabero. Next up is the Baron. Traditionally a very powerful and versatile medieval faction, they've since been relegated to hiding out in their castles to survive the vermintide of brigands that have been unleashed upon the world. However, the Baron also struck up some alliance with the Cloud people, and he started using Cloudfolk commanders and soldiers. This is a problem, because they're completely immune to poison, which makes them almost impossible to assassinate. On top of that, ever since I started making assassins guilds, the Baron himself has been in hiding, and I haven't seen him for about 100 turns, until randomly, one of my scouts found him hiding out in the mountains. Upon being spotted, the Baron
yeah, it's Saddam Hussein's hideout.
Upon being spotted, the Baron fled into a nearby city, but we followed him. And while his armor can deflect crossbow bolts, it cannot deflect a full-blast ballista to the face. This is the fantasy equivalent of executing your political enemies with an anti-aircraft gun. After that, we just had to manually clean up a few Cloud Soldier armies and then capture his final castle. Final target, the Cloud Lord. This guy was the hardest of the three because he has decent magic, good mobility, and I don't know what any of his spells do. For example, this castle is protected with a rainbow wall. I have no idea what that means, so I sacrificed 120 men to find out. Contrary to popular belief, the rainbow wall doesn't turn your soldiers bisexual. It just kills them. And we just killed all of the Cloud people over the next 20 turns, slowly and painfully wearing all of their armies down and picking off their castles. Random side note here, but while I was traveling through the sky, I came across a sub-faction of potential neo-Nazis. A group of Aryan whites living in the heavens. What did the Swedish developer...
You know the game dev put that in on purpose. There's no shot. Aryan whites? Get it? Because they're in the clouds? They're whites because they're skeletons?
mean by this.
Man,
we may never know, but I do know that after 15 turns of assassinations, the Cloud Lord has only one commander left, and he's currently being pelted to death with rocks by this group of unwashed sodomites. How dignified. With his death, the final enemy faction is destroyed, and we have achieved total guild supremacy. Now we can take a look at the score graphs and observe the absolutely ridiculous growth of our military power over time. And also, check out the economy. By the time we killed the senator, our economy was approximately 36 times larger than his, and at least 100 times larger than everyone else's. It feels good to play such a perfectly balanced class with no exploits whatsoever. Well, that's going to be it for this video. We've utilized thousands of thieves and murderers to slowly and then all at once take control of the world. I want to give a warm thanks to the many members of the Assassin's Guild, generously stabbing and murdering my political enemies. And finally, thank you for watching. And before you go, don't forget to turn your life around by trying War Thunder for free on PC, console, and mobile devices. Use my link below to get all this free stuff. That's all we've got for now. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, Reggie! What a fantastic video. Chat, you gotta go check him out. He's got so many videos, and he's Canadian. I don't know why I said that. I don't know, Canadian. Haha, very funny. Nah, he's funny. He's funny. He's a funny little guy. Yeah, time to leak official warplane schematics, and nobody can stop me. Yippee! Do you remember when it was time, September? Ugh, I know. Chat, I'm gonna call it here. I know. I'm really fried. I am so glad we've only had little baby blips, though. We actually had no blips today. And I don't count the little baby blips either, so I'm so thankful. Oh, baby! We're back! Hopefully. The fingers crossed. But you know what? I know who we can raid. We should raid Mia. She's really nice and very sweet. And she's awesome and funny. Chat! Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the kind words. And Mods, thank you for hanging out. Guys, I hope you had a great Labor Day weekend and a Labor Day Monday, whatever it's called. We're gonna raid Mia. She just started to stream. She's a really nice lady. I hope you guys had lots of fun. Wait.